Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the Cult of Vain, the home of hedonism here in this little corner of Twitch. How are we doing? How's it going? How are things? Today we're going to be starting a brand new spooky game that I've been very kindly sent a free key for by the wonderful people over at Indie Pump and Dragonis Games, which is the devs. They sent me a free key to NECROPHOSIS. We played the demo many moons ago, and they were like, hey, do you want a free key? And I was like, we played the demo. And they were like, yeah, this is going to be excellent. Well, yeah, you can have a free key if you would like a free key. So that's what we're doing today. That's what it's going to be good. It's going to be lots of, not Scorn. No, we've played Scorn before. In fact, we played it many moons ago, and it's on the VODs channel if anybody wants to go check out the Scorn playthrough that we did. And I fucking loved Scorn. I absolutely fucking loved Scorn. Scorn was absolutely fucking sensational. But this is NECROPHOSIS, which is kind of like if H.R. Geiger was an Egyptian god from ancient Egypt. That's the vibes that I'm getting. We played the demo and it was really fucking cool, so I was keen to get this. I was gonna buy it anyway, and they were like, "Do you want a free key?" And I was like, "Yes, I do. Yes, 110%. That's what I want. That's what I want. Give it to me. Give it to me now. You know." How's it going, Lunicon? Hello, Tune Knackers. It was not dubious H.R. Geiger art. No, it was actual H.R. Geiger art using what's the word? Art in Motion, I believe, is the official H.R. Geiger like cinematic art that he does. But it wasn't dubious. It was full proper stuff. Proper stuff. Gosh darn it. All right. Giles, how you doing? How's it going? Kiara Strings. Hello, you cheeky devil. Lunicorn, welcome on in. Eris Ptolemy, of course. Knew you'd be here. You wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this, would you cheeky little devil? Ayla Zana, hello, you wonderful being. Baby Bunny, welcome back, you cheeky devil. Not Britney Spears music. No. We've been I came across this brand new artist who's only been going a few months. He's only been active a few months, called NeoCryptid. And I saw him play live last Thursday, like a week ago tomorrow. Last week tomorrow. Yeah. And he was fucking sensational. One person, one individual, just on stage, just fucking ripping it up with an 8-string guitar and backing tracks and lasers and shit. And I was just like, this is excellent. I need to feature this if they're okay with it. So I approached them and was like, hey, your show was awesome. I run a stream. Do I have your official permission to play your music on my stream? And they were like, yeah, if you can get it out to more people, fucking excellent. So, yeah. I'm quite taken by their music at the moment, which I'm a big fan of, you know, especially for something a little bit creepy, you know. That's a wake up track for sure, isn't it? I fucking love it. They've only got 2 tracks on YouTube. Apparently they've got their EP available on, like, they played a good half-an-hour set, so they played like quite a lot of songs, but I don't know how many is available like on Spotify and stuff like that. But they've only got 2 on YouTube, and I was like, fucking game on, let's do this, you know. Let's do this. How's it going, Giles? How's it going? Poopy, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? Welcome back on in. Mystery Unsolved. Hello. How are we doing today? I'm all right. I'm doing okay. Doing all right. Do you know what I craved this morning? McSteffels makes these like breakfast muffins. It's like a little omelet in a muffin, like kind of like the way that McDonald's do it, but like a million times fucking better. And I had such a craving for that this morning. Such a craving. Just, oh my god. And I can't make them. I've tried making them and I fail every single fucking time. I fail miserably every single fucking time. So I was just like, oh, god damn it, McSteffels. Make me one, please. Obviously can't because you're a million miles away, but still, you know. Why'd you get a French ad? Good question. I got no idea. I got no idea how these adverts work, although saying that I've had some interesting adverts recently, so who knows, you know.
You subscribed, Missed Kind.
Right, you cheeky devil, coming in with the 30 months with the Amazon Prime there. The Prime Gaming subscription, you cheeky devil. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein, you wonderful being. 30 months. Bloody hell. Bloody Nora. Killer Queen Rach. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, you cheeky individual. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Cheeky devil, you. I'm wearing very cozy trousers today, friends, because I have shaved the nethers. And if you have ever been a person that shaves the nethers, you know that you need a lot of room to maneuver the old midriff, as it were. You know? Gonna have a sensible guess. Scorn? No, not Scorn. Yeah. I fucking loved Scorn. I really, really loved Scorn. And then after we played Scorn, Tunackers, I actually went on to YouTube and looked up some of like behind the scenes stuff. Not just like the making of it, but like the lore of Scorn. And it was fucking fascinating. Really, really interesting. Really interesting. They put an awful lot of thought into the storyline of Scorn and the way that it works and the reason why it works that way. And none of that comes out in the game, which is fascinating to me. It means they've just put it's like it's there if you know what you're looking for, but if you don't, then it's just like, oh god, got no idea, no clue what's happening. You're studying the moment. What are you studying, baby bunny? If you don't mind me asking, right? 2 more hours left of work. Boo and hiss. Boo and hiss that it is not 1 more hour left of work, but we're here to keep you company. JM Beard, hello, you wonderful individual. How's it going? Really enjoying it, actually. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. You're showing collarbone today. Look at these collarbones. Oh my god, they're really pronounced as well. Look at the shadow that I get in those. The divity shadows. The sexy collarbones. Chewable, as they have previously been described. You know? You know? You made the start. How you doing, Kayla? Welcome on in. MC Amazing, you lurk away. Thank you very much for choosing me to lurk to, you beautiful being. Of all of the people you could lurk to on Twitch, you chose me, and I appreciate that. You cheeky devil. Afternoon, folks. Hope all is grand. Warm weather continues, so I think of firing up the barbecue. Good call. Good call. It is blistering outside. I'm actually getting to the point where it's warm on the inside of my house, and that says a lot. That says a lot. That doesn't happen very often. My house is a very cold house, and normally I'm okay with that in the summer, but I can only imagine how hot it is outside, having not been out yet, you know. Speaking of Scorn, by the way, friends, speaking of Scorn, if you did want to check out my Scorn playthroughs and stuff, I think it was like one of the first ever uploads onto the VODs and Vanity channel. If you would like to go check them out and you would like to click that cheeky little subscribe button on the VODs and Vanity channel, because I would love to get that monetized at some stage in the future. I think I've got like all of the hours. I've got all the hours I need to, because people do enjoy watching the VODs. So thank you so much to all those people that are watching the VODs and all you people that are watching this VOD right now. Oh God, I really appreciate you doing that. But yeah, I just need to get those subscriber numbers now in order to monetize the VODs channel. So if you wouldn't mind going over, if you have a YouTube account and you would like to check out my content in the future, I would really appreciate you clicking that cheeky little subscribe button on the VODs channel. And if you're watching the VOD and you haven't done it already, click that cheeky little subscribe button. There we go. Look at me doing self-promo. I know, it's terrible. What am I like? You lurk away, Rach, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for popping by and choosing me to lurk in. I appreciate it. No, not lurk in, lurk upon. Just listening to my sultry tone. As much as I know that you want to wear me like a sock puppet. Seriously. Giga, not Geiger. Is that right? I have heard both pronunciations from a multiple of experts, so I've always just gone with Geiger. HR Geiger. HR Giga. Whichever is the correct one, you know. Hope all is grand. Yes, Phoenix Events doing all right. Thank you very much. Doing all right. Doing okay. His art is certainly interesting. I fucking love HR Giga's art. I fucking love it so much. It is like possibly Giga is the correct pronunciation. Okay, in which case today I learned, and for all those people that are like me, today you learned as well. Yeah, Giga's art is like my favorite art of all time. I love art. I love looking at. I'm a very aesthetic person as well. You people know I love looking at artwork and different types of art and stuff like that. But I have to say there is something about Giga's art that just sings to my soul. I fucking love it. The alien biomechanical pseudo-gothic like black and white monochrome vibes, just mwah, fucking love that shit. Love it.
3 years 1 month. How wonderful. And I've loved every minute. Face throwing a kiss.
3 years 1 month. Face throwing a kiss. Face throwing a kiss. Mwah! Mwah! How does a face throw a kiss? That's a fascinating concept. That is a fascinating concept. Purple Bat, you beautiful bean. Coming in. No, not Purple Bat. You've got the wrong person, Val. Jesus Christ. Painted Lady coming in here. Just completely misreading your name there, you beautiful bean. Painted Lady coming in here for the 37 months. Good Lord. Good Lord. 3 years and 1 month, and my mind is melted. Good Lord. I have now inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky devil, you. All I remember of it is they mentioned Ozymandias, which is a poet called which was what a poet called Ramesses the Great, ancient Egyptian Giga. Ain't wrong. Oh, okay, interesting. I can't remember anything from the demo other than the fact that I was like, ooh, oh my god, it's so pretty. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's lore. But I have no doubt that as soon as we start playing it, because we'll play it from the beginning, just in case they've changed anything from the demo, I have no doubt I'll be like, oh no, I remember this bit. Oh shit, yeah, no, I remember this bit. Because that's the way my brain works, you know? You'll be in until the start of the game because you don't want to spoil it. You'll probably play it. That's very cool. I love this. I love this. Entirely fair. You know what I craved this morning? Violence! I mean, maybe, potentially. Violence. For sure. Just hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. How's it going? I had ad whiplash last night. Drove me bananas. What, just because so many ads were playing, Eris? Wild Annie, hello, you beautiful being. They keep showing me adverts to join the forces. I'm not sure they'd want me. Yeah, I get some really odd fucking adverts out there. I get some real fucking odd adverts. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? Nibirin, if you've got a second. I'd really appreciate that, beautiful being. I'd really appreciate that. Can you imagine any of us in the forces? Shenanigans galore, I tell you. Yeah. Yeah. At one stage, I nearly joined the armed forces. I was an army cadet once upon a time. Go check out this beautiful bean. They were playing some very pew pew shooty games this morning. I know, because I popped in and was just doing a bit of a lurk. Bit of a lurk, you cheeky devil. How was the pew pew shooty games? It seemed very, very neon from what I saw. Seemed like a very neon scenario, Wild Annie. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie plays a large variety of different games. I've been thoroughly enjoying their simulation playthroughs of like game stonk simulator. That was a one that you did, and that was good fun. And was it the gas station simulator? That was also good fun. I enjoyed that. They were good fun. You know, how did we call our backpack again? Good question, Nibirin. What did we call our backpack in Scorn? Was it Frederic? Or Farquhar or something? Was it not Bernard? I feel like it was Bernard. Bernard? You leave me alone, Bernard. I feel like it may have well been Bernard. Potentially. I can't remember. If anyone remembers what we called our backpack in Scorn, let us know. Let us know. The backpack in Scorn's storyline, though, is fascinating. It's really, really, really interesting. Bernard sounds about right. I think it was Bernard, but now I'm going to have to rewatch the VOD. I'm okay with you rewatching the VOD. I'm perfectly all right with that, you know? Yeah, the backpack story. So for those people that haven't played Scorn, there is a creature who attaches itself to you. I'm not going to worry about spoilers in that regard because that's in all of the trailers. And Scorn's been out a long time, what have you. But the story behind that creature is real interesting. And you don't really learn anything about the story behind the creature when you play the game. It's only after you play the game that you start to realize what it's all about. It's a very interesting game, and I was fucking loving it. Absolutely fucking loving it. So I'm hoping that I enjoy this game just as much. Do you know what I mean? Hoping I enjoy this game just as much. And a massive thank you to Indie Dump and to Dragonis for sending me a free key. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Good joke about Valen and a boat full of semen. That wouldn't be hard. It would be the most amazing orgy submarine you've ever seen. For sure. For sure. All right. How you doing, Painted Lady? How you doing, you glorious being? That's him on a daily? I know, right? Studying English Lit and creative writing. It's helping with co-writing my book for later this year, which is great. Actually, when I look at the possibility of doing a music degree when I was finished, but that's way off. That's entirely fair. Baby Bunny, one thing I will say, and just say something in chat so that I know that you're listening, because this is really important. This is real fucking important. Okay? I'll wait for you to say something. Front of my house gets far too hot this time of year, but my kitchen is always cold. I have a ceiling fan on as well as we speak. Oh my god. Yeah. You're here, Baby Bunny. Really, really important, okay? Nothing that you are doing during the course of your course, your university course or college course or whatever it is that you're doing, has anything to do with the book that you are publishing. Okay? Don't, whatever it is, do not ever connect the two. Don't ever do it. Don't do it officially. Don't do it unofficially. Because there are weird fucking clauses when it comes to universities, when it comes to colleges, when it comes to all of these things across the entire world, where anything that is produced or co-produced in that structure of education belongs to the establishment of education. So if you write a novel, for example, while you are doing your creative writing course, and you publish it shortly after you finish your course or just before you finish your course, then the university or the college could have a right to claim royalties because you were writing it during your time in that educational establishment. Just be real fucking careful, okay? I mean, skills and such, not actual stuff, like, all right, for uni, my essays. That, fine. That's cool. That's all right. I wasn't criticizing. I was warning, okay? Because I know far too many people that have been hit by that. Where it's like, oh, you did this while you were, like, theater people I know that have, like, written a play, gone on and performed the play within the university, or they performed the play just after they finished uni. They went out and they did all the bits and pieces, and then the university was like, oh, this play is now really successful. You wrote it while you were in university, and we can prove that you did because of testaments from these people. Cool. We want royalties. We want royalties because you technically did it while you were on our time. Real fucked. Real fucked. Just so immoral, it's unreal. But yeah. So immoral, it's unreal. Anyway, look at you doing self-promo. So proud. Thank you. Thank you, Nibirin. I appreciate you. Oh, stop outing me, Valen. I can't do that. I can't do that, Rach. All right. It's your punishment for being such a brat. I thought it was just me. No. How's it going, Frax? Hello, you beautiful bean. I didn't know the ancient Egyptians had a HR department. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Run by HR manager Giga. That's the one, Frax. 100%. How's it going, Finley? Hello, you beautiful bean. Authentic Car. Hello. Yeah, how you doing? Man himself in a book of Giga to rhyme with eager. Oh, cool. Thank you very much, Mystery Unsolved. Yeah, Giga. Okay, cool. I will do my best to remember that, as I have always pronounced it Gaga. But I definitely have seen like lots and lots of interviews with different people and stuff, you know.
Most kind.
come at me, bro, or come on me, bro? That is the real question I've got to ask you there, Rach. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to come at me, bro. Come at Valen, at. By having your name on the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. Giga to rhyme with eager. Cool. Thank you very much. Tom Bacons. Hello, you glorious bean. Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please? I would very, very much appreciate that. Everyone go down, jump on the old Playdays bus and stop off at the bacon stop. You got all kinds of shenanigans going on over there. How about looking at the charts for stock/crypto, etc., and making all that money? I would not touch crypto with a fucking barge pole. And if I remember correctly, in fact, I have very, very tiny amount of money in stocks. I don't really understand stocks by any stretch of the imagination, but let's have a quick look. Yeah, they're fucked. Everything's fucked. Everyone's losing money left, right, and center. Everything's fucked. So at the moment, I wouldn't say that the stocks are worth investing in. And before anybody invests in stocks or crypto, do your fucking research. Learn how it works. Learn how it fucking works. Learn how it works. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Tom Bacons. They're wonderful and glorious. Get off of the bacon stop. They also play a large variety of different games, a large plethora of different things that take their fancy, but they're a very amusing individual. They do make me giggle like this. Like that. Technically, the heart of when they died was weighed against the feather of Maat by Anubis. So I think that's close to HR. Oh, I see how it is. It's like the heart that contains your soul. Is it as heavy as what? How did that work, Eris? Genuinely speaking, genuine question. How did that work? Was it the idea that if you have led a good life, then your heart would be light like a feather? Or was it the idea that evil people had their souls like weighed down? What was the dynamic there? What was the lore? Give me the tasty ancient Egyptian lore behind why they weighed a heart against a feather. Because I know that they did, but I don't understand why. You know? The weight of guilt. But I know far too many people that do evil things and don't feel guilty for it. I know far too many people. Look, just open the news. Open the news. Far too many people in the world that just don't feel guilty about anything they fucking do, the little dickweeds. They fucking should. Bastard psychopaths. Sociopaths. Yeah. You know. Create drawings and seeing the patterns. Love patterns. Alara, hello, you cheeky devil. Happy hump day indeed. Lurking while working. You do your thing, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. There will be a lot of lurkers, I believe, today because the game is just going to absorb my entire life, I would imagine. Been a wonderful time being here for that long. You and your community have helped me so much throughout highs and lows. Oh, Painted Lady, I'm not ready for these emotions. Painted Lady, thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that. I'm drinking my green tea today. I'm being healthy. Zooey Booey, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Shame you can't block specific ads like the Army and Navy ones. Yeah. I would love it, Tunackers. I would genuinely love it if there was a way that we as creators could be like, yeah, we want to tick what ads are allowed. Say like you have to have a minimum of 3 like areas, 3 genres of adverts, and you can untick other things so that you don't get stuff on your channel. You say like the Army and Navy ones, but I'm thinking like for me as a sex educator, as an 18 plus filth wizard sex educator that I am, I would like to be able to prevent any baby products being advertised on my stream. I would like to be able to prevent any like, yeah, children's products or children's toys or anything like that. Anything to do with under 18s, I would love to prevent being promoted on my channel in any way, shape, or form. And I would love to be able to like tick a box being like, yeah, you are welcome to show condom adverts on my stream. You are welcome to show sex toy adverts on my stream. Fucking do it. That's grand. Just put it on there. Fucking excellent. If we could have like an opt-out clause for things we don't want, so like PG streamers could turn around and be like, hey, we're a family-friendly audience. I don't want condom adverts on my stream. Do you know what I mean? It would be better for every content creator, in my humble opinion. You know. And Army, Navy ones are the same. So long as they had like prerequisites, like you have to have at least like 3 or 5 genres of adverts that you have to be able to do in order for them to give enough exchange round. You can only pick 3 to 5 genres of adverts that you don't want on your channel or something like that. Like, I think that would be a good way of doing it. For example, a classic one would be somebody who is like struggling with gambling addiction having gambling adverts on their channel, or somebody who's struggling with alcohol addiction having alcohol adverts on their channel. You should be able to opt out of that shit, you know, to help your communities, in my humble opinion. It would also be good for advertisers because they would know that their adverts aren't being shown to people that are completely no use of it. Do you know what I mean? The different subjects of the ads was like hot sauce, then new Doom game, then sour gummy bears. Like what? Yeah, okay, that is quite whiplash for sure. Almost applied to join the Royal Navy at 16. My mum was like, no, my little queerling, I don't think that's a good idea. I know an awful lot of people that are very queer in the armed forces, and they get on fine. They've never had any issues. I think once you're in, you're like one of them, and everyone in their squad will look out for them no matter what. Obviously, that's based on the experiences that I've heard about, for sure. I definitely nearly joined because I was in Army Cadets and I was real good at sniping. I was a very good long distance rifle pew-pews. I was very, very good at that. And the reason why I didn't end up joining, was because they asked me to cut my hair. True story. We were going away to a camp. And it was like, this is like a camp that's gonna show you what it's really like to be in the army and go away to training and stuff like that. And I'm like, cool, amazing, fantastic. And they were like, here, Val, you're gonna have to cut your hair. And I was like, excuse me? And they're like, you're gonna have to cut your hair. And I was like, but all of the ladies in the team are not cutting their hair. No, but they're ladies. But I don't want to cut my hair. Could I not just like shave the sides and then stick the rest of it into like the beret? Could I not do that? No. You wanna do it? Then you're gonna have to cut your hair down and like have real short hair. And I was like, well, I'm not doing that. And then that was the last time I went to the Army Cadets and stuff. I was just like, yeah, I'm out. Like this, I do this for fun. I don't do this to be told what I fucking can and can't do. You know what I mean? Fuck that noise. I also had problems with authority, so I would have been a terrible member of the army. I would have been terrible. You know, smarts, exactly, Poopy, exactly. They can screw with that kind of stuff. They really can. They really can. Hope you're having a great stream. So far, so good. Authentic. I've only been live a little while. But so far, so good. Doing all right. Doing okay. Welcome back, Rach. How you doing? How's it going, Finley? Can I get a shout out for Finley short stuff as well, please? Pretty please. I went to the Giga Museum in Switzerland when I was too young to have seen Alien. I couldn't properly appreciate it. Tom Bacon's, that is one of the big things that I want to see in my lifetime is go to the Giga Museum. I would fucking love to go to the HR Giga Museum. Like, that is one of the big, I wouldn't say like bucket list scenarios, but like there's a big tick box next to it of like things I want to do. I want to fucking do that shit. People go check out Finley. Finley's a good friend of ours. How are you enjoying Forbidden West, Finley? I've seen you pop it. Like, I've popped in and I've lurked for a bit, but I didn't lurk too much because at some stage I want to play that game. At some stage I want to play the game. I don't know whether I'm ever going to, because I know it's a massive fucking game, but I want to play it at some stage. But how are you enjoying it? Is it good? Is it wonderful? They are glorious, by the way. If you love crafty people, if you love crafty, crafty little gremlins of individuals that love doing all the little bits and pieces, crafting tiny, tiny things and then massive things and doing all the bits and pieces, cosplay bits and pieces, becoming an Ewok, then you will enjoy Finley Short Stuff. Most of you know Finley. Most of you know Finley. But if you're new here and you don't know Finley, then yeah, if you like crafty stuff, you will fucking love Finley streams. Crafty stuff, Dragon Age, and evidently now Horizon Forbidden West. You know, it is massive, doing a lot of side quests off stream right now, and I'm still missing things. I love it, I really do. Yeah, when we played Horizon Zero Dawn, that was easily one of the greatest games that I've played on stream. Actually, do you know what? I'd say it was one of the greatest games I've played. It was very, very good game. The storyline behind it is brain melting, absolutely mind melting, and I fucking loved it. Which is the reason why I want to play Forbidden West at some stage, but I just know it's going to take so many fucking like stream hours, you know what I mean? Good time zone from the land of Lurgy. Oh no, one true cripple. Are you in the early stages or are you in the late stages? Is it gonna be easing out here? Vitamin C, friend. Lots of vitamin C, lots of fucking fresh orange juice and shit, right? Come At Me Bro has its own porn category. No, really? I can imagine it. I can imagine it, to be honest with you. My dyslexia read that as Come Eat Me Bro, and immediately I was like, in the vor type of way, or there's something else? Do you know what? I'm gonna leave that to Rach. I'm not gonna answer that for them. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Nibirian, thank you very much for doing all these shout outs, by the way, friend. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, beautiful bean. Anything goes with bacon, especially a Tom. You know it. You know it. That Tom Bacon's. Oh, god damn. He's a very entertaining individual. For sure. For sure. This is fine too. Oh my god, right. Holds back a rant on investing. Yeah. I looked into it. Because my grandfather, my dear grandpapa, was very nice and kind and smart. And he put a whole load of money into stocks for me to claim. He basically put it into stocks and was like, these are your stocks. You will get dividends from these every 3 years or whatever. And then when you're 21, they will all go over to your name and you will be able to do what you want with stocks and shares and stuff like that. And I was like, fucking A! What I wish he'd done, what I genuinely wish he'd done is sit down with me and taught me how it worked. Because I had no idea, and therefore I just sold the stocks and shares when I needed money. I was like, well, I'm running low on money. I need money. I'm just going to sell them now because then I'll get it over and done with. And it doesn't fucking matter because I need money. And it's just like, if only I'd known. If only I'd known and been taught a little bit, you know? Never mind. Are we back on the stock market talk? No, it was a brief interjection more than anything else. A brief interjection, not something I want to focus on by any stretch of imagination. How you doing, Semba? How's it going? You know, not the only one to misread it. Look, come eat me, bro. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this, all right? Okay, so it's the weight of guilt. Lighter than a feather is a good life. Tiny loophole there in that logic. Most certainly, Mayo Wi-Fi. Also, how you doing, Mayo Wi-Fi? How you doing, beautiful bean? So if your heart is lighter than a feather, now for those people that may have just joined us, we're talking ancient, because we're playing an alien version of HR Giga's ancient Egyptian fucking kingdom today. I did ask the question, why was it that they weighed the heart of the person who died against a feather? Because I didn't understand that. So they were now getting the information. So if your heart was lighter than a feather, then you could go into Duat, which is the afterlife, okay, which is their version of Hades, etc. Okay, but if it's heavier than a feather, then your soul got eaten by the Devourer. Oh my god, what does the Devourer look like? Ancient Egypt, the Devourer. Amit was the ancient Egyptian goddess with the forequarters of a lion, the hindquarters of a hippopotamus, and the head of a crocodile. Was it Amit the Devourer? Amit or Amut or Ahamet? The Devourer of the Dead. and the head of a... So, hindquarters of a hippopotamus, forequarters of a lion, and the head of a crocodile, which were the 3 largest man-eating animals known to the ancient Egyptians. So, they literally took... They were like, right, what are the top 3 man-eaters? Not including Cleopatra. I hear that she had a wonderful time with a variety of different gentlemen, and good on her for doing so, you know. And so Amit played an important role during the funerary ritual, the Judgment of the Dead. So they'd weigh the heart against a feather, and then Amit would eat you if you were found to be unworthy. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. How much harm did you do to the others? I can't remember the context, Authentica. Which, lighter than feather. So how much harm you did to others made your heart heavier, right? Gonna go into Lurky so I can crack on with Salim. No, you do your thing. Do your thing. No, Baby Bunny, not an issue at all. Thank you very much for choosing to lurk here. I appreciate it. Would you brew tea from 5-year-plus-old leaves? Yes. I would brew tea from anything that could be tea worthy. I don't think dried leaves have like a sell-by date, because once they're dry and they stay dry, providing they stay dry, there should be no like expiry date on them. If they get wet, then they'll start molding, but if they don't, then they should theoretically keep going. I thought Duat was where the devourer, a pep, resided. A pep? Who is a pep? Good place in the field of reeds. A pep. Ancient Egypt. A pep, also known as Aphof or Aphosis, Apophysis, ancient Egyptian deity who embodied darkness and disorder, and thus was the opponent of Ra, the Lightbringer, and was actually Apophis. Apophis, aka a pep, was a giant fuck-off snake. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Logical add stuff options. Exactly. Isn't that logical, Poopy? It makes sense. You just, do things for the adverts and what have you. I'm going to sit down because I'm fucking knackered. Knackered. Thanks for waiting, friends. Also, before I pop off, Van, could I pop you a DM about something regarding sex education stuff? Yes, 100%. Do it. Do it. Which platform, Baby Bunny? Via Discord is probably the easiest. But yeah, if you want to drop me a message about sex education stuff, sure. Sure thing. Or if you want to ask me, if it's okay, let me preface this, Baby Bunny, for you, because I've technically speaking got this as a service, and I really shouldn't be fucking just saying yes. If you would like to, if it's a question about being a sex educator or sex education like as an industry, etc., and bits and pieces, then yeah, you can drop me a message at any time, by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, no issues with that. If it's like a more personal question about like, and I'm not judging you, and I'm not saying that this is the scenario by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just throwing this out there because you reminded me to fucking self-advertise myself, which is a thing. Which is a fucking thing. Right, let me just go on to my page. There we go. There we go. If it is a personal question about sex education stuff, you can either ask me here completely for free, using your channel points. Well, it costs channel points, but channel points don't cost you any money, so you can ask me there. Or you can head on over to my Ko-fi page, or my Ko-fi page, or whatever you want to call it. I realize that camera is misaligned, but that's fine. My Ko-fi page, and then you can ask me for £3 English. You can ask me a private sex education question. So if anybody here has a sex education question they would like to ask me privately, off stream, without costing, well, without doing it thingy, because I know even though you've all got usernames and technically speaking they're all anonymous and stuff like that, all fun and dandy, some people like to ask me things privately. And if you would like to do that, then you can do through the medium of Ko-fi just by pinging me £3 English. That's what I've asked for. If you want to ask a private question. But you can always ask a completely free question using your channel points, using your SMEX education channel points here in the chat, and I'll answer it here in the chat. Okay? There we go. Look at me remembering to do shit. Look at me remembering to do shit. Alpaca Lunju, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kids as your cheeky individual? So how you doing? How's it going? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Did you ever finish that game that you had a hard time? No. And to be honest with you, Alpaca Lunju, I'm probably not going to go back to it. Because it was... Because there was a glitch that made it borderline impossible to do that section, I got so unbelievably angry that I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. When I actually look back on it, after the stream finished last week, so last week we were playing Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, and we were really close to the end. We were really, really close to the end. But there was a glitch. There was a glitch in the game, which meant that I was like behind a cannon, and I needed to fire this cannon at 3 little blue dots that were on the screen. They symbolize the mages of the... They symbolize the mages of the... what they called Dagon people, the fish folk, the old ones, etc. The deep ones, I seem to remember they were officially called. And unfortunately, that dang glitch, exactly, Alpaca Lunchu, that dang glitch meant that the 3 blue dots that I was meant to fire at didn't show up. They didn't show up. They just weren't there. So I didn't know what I was meant to be firing at. I didn't know where I was meant to be firing. I did check the internet to try and work out where I was meant to be firing, and I couldn't find a fucking thing. I found some coordinates, but it turns out it's still really fucking hard to do that. So I was like, do you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put myself through it. You know, it just ended up causing me more frustration than anything else, which is a shame because I was really enjoying the story. And then at that point, I was just like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm out. I'm good. Do you know what I mean? I'm good. Quailing is a super cute word. I go straight to my vocabulary. A little quailing. Yeah, I love that. I love that. The vainest little quailing. You know it. You know it. For sure. Still mostly pre-caffeine too. That's fair. That is fair. Basically, the souls were resided on... It's basically where the souls resided before Judgment and where Osiris, Thoth, and Anubis permanently lived. So no wonder my brain gets confused. Oh, right. Okay. So there was a bit of confusion in there. Almost joined the RAF to do nursing, but couldn't get my head around doing the basic training before you even start doing the nursing. Yeah. No, I get that entirely. Vanilla can be good. Vanilla can be good. It's all good. Giga was there too. I saw him and I was too young to care. Oh, no. Oh, Tom. Oh, Tom. I fucking feel for you, friend. I feel for you because I know that feeling. I can't even remember who it was that I met. I've met a variety of different celebrities when I was young. When I was like a child level young, that I had no genuine care for. And then when I got older, I was like, are you fucking shitting me? I met this person and I didn't know and I didn't care. And it was, oh, the worst. The fucking worst. It is massive. I'm doing a lot of side quest stuff. Yeah. Finn is an icon. I love them very so much. Oh, Eris, we love this. We love this. I love the love on the people in the community. Beautiful. Mwah. Love it. You've seen some people rubbing stockings on their face to break out with pimples so they didn't have to shave. I would love to know how that works, Poopy. I would love to know how that works. I don't understand it. Rubbing stockings on their face? What, to like aggravate the pores? Why would you want pimples? Oh, I've got so many things. So many questions. Oh, we're talking about my nethers, weren't we? That was it. Was a wee Catholic from West Belfast who still had no filter, so I could have ended up saying something and getting cuddles of violence. Yep, fair. To be fair, I was raised Catholic myself, and half my family is Irish, so I feel that. I got in a lot of trouble a lot of times from saying the wrong thing to the wrong people in the wrong part of Ireland. So, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Silence is one of the most interesting characters I've ever encountered. You'll love to hate him. Who's that? Neighboring? Cogsworth, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Silence was masterfully done. From fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. Yes. Yeah. No, I got you. Finn is a gem. Sembar is very cool too. I agree with all of this. Concur with the above, for sure. Fushan, how you doing, you beautiful being? Sembar, I have done very well at self-promoting myself today, goddammit. I've done great at promoting myself today. Gosh darn it. Because you said you love me. Oh, you. The Devourer is cute looking, in my opinion. Fushan, how you doing, you beautiful being? The snake. The snake. Because Apophis is in Stargate, right? Which is like the coolest looking human with a snake head. You know? Amet is the croc alligator headed god. Yes, but they're crocodile head, lion front half, hippopotamus back half. And amusingly, of all three of those creatures, the hippopotamus is the one that is the most dangerous. Of all of those three. Hippopotamus kills more people than lions and crocodiles. Mind-boggling. You know? Vaguely know it from Assassin's Creed Origin. Yeah. I own Assassin's Creed Origin. I haven't played it yet. Oh, Painted Lady, thank you very much for redeeming that Smex question on behalf of Baby Bunny, but it's okay. I know Baby Bunny. I caught the message saying that it was just about being a sex educator, so they can message me. So I'll refund you those points, you beautiful being. But thank you very much for doing that. It's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. Can I get some spoons or hugs if anyone has them to spare? Found out. Oh God, Authenticator. Yeah, definitely sending all of the spoons, friends. Sending all of the spoons. I hope that whatever the situation was, I hope that you get it sorted quick, friend. I really do. I really do. Because I know how much stress that is going to put you under, for sure. For sure. Wonder whether they ever tempered with the weights when they were hungry. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Was there ever a story? Okay, Eris and all other people that are fascinated and have looked into ancient Egypt and what have you. Was there ever a story where the scales weren't accurate? Was there ever a tale in Egyptian history where the scales weren't accurate and somebody got their soul devoured because of like manipulations of another god, or like manipulations of like priests or something like that, changing the heart with somebody else's heart or something like that? Was there ever a story of something like that happening, or was it always perfect? I'm intrigued. Pep's a big old boop noodle, and I love him. Oh, bless you. I mean, does have a croc head, but is smaller than Sobek. So you might be thinking of that one. Sobek. Okay, so Sobek was the Egyptian god with the crocodile head. And Amet is the god with the crocodile head. Oh, okay, so Sobek is the humanoid body with the crocodile head. Ancient Egyptian deity with a complex and elastic history and nature. He's associated with the Nile crocodile, or the sacred crocodile, often represented as a crocodile-headed humanoid, if not as a crocodile outright. Sobek was also associated with pharaonic power, fertility, and military prowess, but served additionally as a protective deity with apotropaic qualities. I don't know what that means. Evoking, especially for the protecting of others in danger, presented by the Nile. Okay, interesting. apotropaic magic is protective magic. Okay, interesting. Oh, fascinating. We're all doing a learn today. You know what I mean? You love the uses of Egyptian mythology in Stargate. So do I. Do you know what? I think it was Stargate that got me into Ancient Aliens. And let me be very clear. I don't believe in Ancient Aliens. I think it's tosh and bollocks. And I think it's extremely, extremely naive and insulting that people think that ancient people couldn't do all the things that they did. I genuinely think it's just insulting. It's like, no, they're human beings. There are a million ways to think. There's a million mysteries in the world that we don't know, and we don't have to turn around and say it's fucking aliens. But at the same time, I do love Stargate. I do love Stargate, you know? I had to fight a Pep yesterday, and I swear the big old boyo is absolute chaos. Fighting in Assassin's Creed Origins, yeah. Being a sex educator, yeah. Baby Bunny, drop me a DM on Discord or something, and no issues at all. All right, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll respond to that after stream, Baby Bunny. I'll respond to that after stream. No issues. Oh, Nibirin, are you still there? Are you interested in some Charles Muir's content? I'll have to remind myself who that is. Oh, he's a Tantra teacher. What are the originators of modern Tantra movement in the United States? I find tantric sex fascinating. But I am apprehensive about it, because people that tend to go into like tantric sex and stuff like that end up then talking about caressing each other's auras and stuff like that. Nibbering, does the camera look all right today? Does the camera look all right today? These are the questions I have. I was informed yesterday that the camera looked a little bit dirty, so I have given it a good old cleanse. Given it a good old cleanse, you know? Really sucks when a game glitches so bad that it's impossible to progress. How you doing, Rever7? Yeah, completely agree. Completely fucking concur, friend. And it was extremely frustrating because we were on that one section for like an hour and a half, and I was like, this is getting to a point where it's like the same like 8 or 9 seconds, and I'm like, fucking hell, you've ramped up the difficulty here. And I didn't even realize there was a glitch. I was like, I've got no idea what I'm meant to be firing at. I got no idea what's going on. Like, what am I looking for? They said there's lights. I can't see any lights. What the fuck is happening? And then later on, it's like, oh no, there's a common glitch that occurs in this scenario. I was like, oh fucking hell, right? I see how it is, you bastards. Kiara Strings, how you doing? Wholesome chat. We do have a very wholesome community here. We have a very, very wholesome community. Wholesome and respectful. And it's the respectful nature that I really, really appreciate. The fact that we can sit and disagree with each other, but not be insulting about it. Maybe the skin was sensitive to the nylon, had a decent beard plus pimples. Who knows? A good question. I don't know why you would want pimples. That's the bit I think I can't get my head around, Poopy. That's the bit I don't think I just can't get my head around properly. You know? And Eris even has a face cam now. Yes, they do. Not sure if I'd say Apophis in Stargate was Apophis when they actually like a symbiote creature that lived inside people or something. Oh, yeah, exactly. But they were all masquerading. Like the whole idea of Stargate was the idea that, it took off the Ancient Aliens idea. The Ancient Aliens theory that humans couldn't have made any of the major structures. It must have been aliens. And that all of the old gods that existed from time immemorial were actually aliens masquerading as gods. You know, before they invented gravity. That gets me every single fucking time. Every single time. For those people that don't know the reference, I was watching Ancient Aliens because I do. There's no guilt in it because I'll openly admit it, but it's like the guilty pleasure. I like watching the weird harebrained fucking theories that they come up with. But one of the episodes, can't remember which one, can't remember what, because I was half asleep when I was like falling asleep as I was listening to it, and it woke me up from the from like my half slumber when they were just like, back then they didn't even have gravity. And I was like, they didn't have what? Hold on, what? Back then, before they had gravity? What? They hadn't, I believe the phrase was they hadn't invented gravity yet. And I think what they meant to say was they hadn't discovered gravity yet. But what they said was they hadn't invented gravity yet. And I was like, are you fucking for real? What are you talking about? Gravity was invented by aliens. Fucking love it. Love it. Love the fucking weird ass shit that they come up with. So funny. So fucking funny. The Goa'uld. Exactly, that's the one. The Goa'uld. I've only played 5 minutes of one Assassin's Creed game, and I remember swimming back to shore thinking, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? Kiara, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You know, I have no real clue because I'm going to say no, because from my understanding, unlike the Greek gods you look at, Zeus, Athena, Hera, the Egyptian gods didn't interfere with Egyptian lives. Yeah, I know that the Greek gods and the Roman gods, respectively, were very... And also the Norse gods have very much had this dynamic of they can fuck up. The gods are fallible. They're fickle and they're fallible. Whereas I don't think that was something that the Egyptian gods had. The Egyptian gods that were there to explain... Excuse me. They were there to explain why things were they were. Not to, like, interfere and what have you. Just wanted to say I'm grateful for your streams and the joy that they bring. Oh, Lara, thank you so much. Unbeknownst to you, Valen, you've helped me through some very tough times just by being you and giving me the entertainment, one of the sources of joy that I look forward to every week. Alara, that's so fucking kind of you to say. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that, friend. God damn it. Never heard that happening, but I wouldn't want to be around Anubis if he found out that somebody was messing with his scales. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Pixie Bomb, how you doing? You're beautiful being. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going? Today's a big day for me. Finally get my hair cut shorter. Ooh, what kind of style are you going for, Pixie Bomb? I hope it all goes well, and I hope that you fucking love it, friend. I genuinely hope that you fucking love it. Big changes, and I know how nerve-wracking big changes can be for people, but I really hope, given the path that the journey that you have been on to this point, I hope that it lends to that, join. How's it going, Maradia? How you doing? Egyptian gods were mostly macro level stuff, while Greek and Roman Norse gods could interfere in a personal shit because they were just selfish dicks. Facts. Well into bestiality as well. Not the Norse gods, but, well, I don't know, actually. I don't know enough about the Norse gods, but the Greek gods and the Roman gods, well into bestiality. I am Zeus. I will turn myself into a swan and shag this woman. Okay. Bold. Had someone to catch the concept that people weren't less intelligent in ancient times. They just had to access to less information. True. Absolute true. And you know what? It's mind-boggling to me that this is a thing, because it goes on like that, Nibirin. Like, there's this whole thing of, like, they have done studies, like, I can't remember where it was. It was fucking about 10 years ago. It was a long time ago, where they did, like, a study into the brain capacity of, like, a Cro-Magnon man, of, like prehistoric fucking ancient man. And they discovered that, like, exactly like you say, it's like they were just as intelligent as we are, but they had access to less stuff. They had access to less information. Access to less language. You know? They could communicate, but their communication was limited because they didn't have a fully documented, practiced, rehearsed intellectual language that everyone in the society had access to, you know? It's wild. It's fucking wild. You know? Camera looks freshly licked. Thank you very much for doing that, Semba. I appreciate that. You do have one of the most polishing saliva glands I've ever seen. Very pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wanted to check because I didn't notice it, and that annoys me because I should have noticed it. It's something that I definitely should have done. You know, I would argue they didn't have less information. They had full understanding of their world. Just wasn't scientifically accurate. I think that's what they mean. Less information, less facts. We could say that they had less understanding of the facts of the world. That makes sense. Slowly crawling through the 69. Oh, Pixie Bomb coming in for 65 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Scandalous. I mean, it is sunny. It's very sunny and very warm out today. So make sure, Pixie Bomb, when your flappy bits be a flapping, you put lots of sun lotion on. Nobody wants burnt. Nobody wants burnt flappy bits. We don't need that. All right. All right. There's no light over at the cultist shore place. There's no light burning in the fireplace. Oh my lordy. Knowing shave is strong motivism. I can understand that. I can understand that. Shaving is extremely frustrating, for sure. I think the nylon and pimple question is about having to shave or cut your hair for the military. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, makes sense. I can understand that. I feel like if I had to, I'm trying to think of times that I have needed to shave for prolonged periods of time. Because I just had in my mind, I'm like, if I had to do it for like the military and you had to be close shaved like every single fucking day, because some people really struggle with that shit. Do you know what I mean? Because their facial hair grows back within the hour. Do you know what I mean? It is pretty intense, some people's rate of growth. I'd just be tempted to fucking bear the pain and get it waxed. Get it waxed or get it epilated. You know? I've actually been debating getting an epilator and doing my nethers with an epilator just to save me a little bit of extra fucking agony. Do you know what I mean? Stupid invention. Gravity. I know, right? What the fuck? Scandalous. Millen, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Stargate is where Kratos' voice actor comes from. Really? Oh, yeah. No, of course it does. Yeah. Of course it does. And his name has escaped me. Teal'c. The person who played Teal'c. Can't remember his actual name, but yeah. Before the invention of gravity, that famous phrase was, what goes up? Oh shit, where's my ball gone? Yeah, not what goes up must come down. No, what goes up? Oh shit, where's my ball gone? Fuck. Christopher Judge, thank you very much, Authentic. Yeah, Christopher Judge. Most people know him from Stargate, but I suppose most of the younger generation now will know him from like God of War. More than anything else. My generation know him as fucking Teal'c from Stargate, you know? I think next time I won't combine the movie Assassins and the band Creed. That would be bold. That would be bold. Was it them that sang... fucking hell. It was. Yeah, with arms wide open. With arms wide open, I killed the Templars. It's only a matter of time before I stick you in the eye. With arms wide open, I do the eagle jump. Oh. Classic. Swan Bull, shower of gold coins. Exactly. Ooh, shower of gold coins. That's a bukkake I never want to be a part of. There was bestiality in Norse mythology. That doesn't surprise me. Do you know what? When it comes to the ancient world, I don't know whether bestiality was something that anyone avoided. When I think, because like when I look, for example, like taking like not even taking like mythology now, when I'm talking like ancient artwork of Japan, for example, shunga, which is like the erotic art before the Western world came in and went, oh, that's disgusting. You need to burn it all now because we're dickheads. there was loads and loads of this erotic artwork that would be with, like, they'd feature courtesans, they'd feature geishas, they'd feature nobles and paupers, they'd feature all people of all varieties, and there was also a rife amount of bestiality in there. Rife amount of bestiality. People having sex with dogs, obviously the octopus, which is like the famous one. Do you know what I mean? There are lots and lots of bestiality, you know? And obviously, I do not condone any kind of bestiality by any stretch of imagination. It is not okay. Animals cannot consent under any fucking circumstances, and nor should you want to be that way inclined with an animal in any way, shape, or form. I do find the history of human sexuality interesting, though, from an education point of view, from a study point of view, not from a, ooh, I'm interested point of view, you know? Loki got pregnant with a stallion once. Oh, that was the foal that had 8 legs and became Odin's steed. Yeah, okay, cool. Just 8 legs for extra speed. That's the one. That is the one. Wasn't the Egyptian mythology that turned salad into a semen plant? So I remember that in ancient Egyptian mythology, there was a ritual. Actually, do you know what? It's not even ancient Egyptian mythology. There was a ritual that pharaohs had to do, male pharaohs had to do, which was I think it was every year. I think it was every year where they had to ejaculate into the River Nile it was like part of like a fertility ritual to ensure that the Nile would bring crops and fertility to the land, etc. And I think it was like the beginning, if I remember correctly, it was the beginning of like the crop season when they were going through, and all the farmers would plant all their crops, and then the pharaoh would have to jack off into the Nile and the pharaoh's seed, as the chosen one from the gods, would create the facility within the Nile that would ensure the crops would flourish. And as a result of that, one of the things that stopped you from being a pharaoh, because they had loads of tests. Obviously, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of Egyptian rule, so traditions changed over time and what have you. But I remember at that specific time, can't remember which period it was, but that specific time, if you were unable to ejaculate, or you were unable to gain tumescence of the old cheeky little meaty love rod and jack off into the Nile, then you were seen as unfit to be a pharaoh, and you needed to hand over your crown. Which I was like, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. If you are like impotent, for example, you would be seen as an unfit pharaoh, and or if you got too old to be able to gain tumescence again, and you needed that little blue pill that wouldn't be invented for a couple of hundred years, then you would be demoted from pharaoh because the gods no longer loved you, and they would give it to a younger person that could jack off into the Nile. Do you know what I mean? Just fascinating. Just shit like that. It's just absolutely fucking fascinating to me, you know? Don't read up on how Sleipnir Odin's horse came to be. Oh, is that the 8-legged one? Oh, but now you've said it, Nibirin. Now I want to know, you know? Interesting thing about the late Pope, he quoted as saying sexual pleasure is a gift from God. The late Pope was still about 100 or 150 years behind the times. However, before this current Pope, they were about 800 years behind the times. The current Pope, the late Pope that has recently just passed away, did so much good for bringing the Catholic Church up to modern standards and being welcoming and being humble and setting as an example of love and acceptance and charity and loving people for who they are. You know, it's wild. It's fucking wild, the amount of stuff they did. And now we're looking at a new Pope. And from what I understand, because obviously I know about this shit for A, my interest in theology, and B, I come from a Catholic family, so people talk about it. But I think there's like a 50-50 split between the current potential popes as to which ones are like super fucking conservative, super dark ages, condemn all LGBTQIA, etc., and people that are like, do you know what? Why don't we just continue the path that the old Pope had and just keep going, accept that evolution was a thing, accept that like the LGBTQIA are all loved in God's grace as they believe, you know? It's just like, wow, that's wild. That is absolutely fucking wild, you know? So it's a 50-50 chance, which actually is much better odds than it has ever been in the past with the Catholic Church. It is much better odds than it has ever been previously, you know? Egyptian gods are there to be the backbone. The only time I've known that gods interfere in lives was when Ra decided to send Sekhmet to Earth to punish people for doing typical people things. Fair. Interesting, though. So they don't have, like, stories of the gods. Because I know they've got stories of the gods, like, killing each other and jizzing in each other's sandwiches. And because there was a whole thing, wasn't there? Where if a god... if a male god managed to get their semen in the body of another male god, then they would be able to reside dominance over them. So that, I think that was where we talked about the semen in the salad thing. I think that was one of the things where one of the gods jizzed on another god's salad, and the god ate the salad and therefore was then subservient to the former leaf jizzing god, or something like that. Something along those lines. Oh. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just sending a message to the mods. That's good. Just letting them know about something. It's cool. What is it you want to share about my stay with you? Nothing. Don't tell them any of the secrets, Semba. None of the secrets. Also, RJ, like, how are you doing, you beautiful queen? This is such an excellent place. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I realize that you probably said hi like fucking 20 minutes ago or something like that, given the way I tend to fall behind in stream chat and stuff. But thank you very much for coming out with Lurk and saying hi. I appreciate that. We do our best to have interesting and fascinating conversations and what have you before I jump into the game, which I'll be doing in the next 10 minutes or so. You know? Tried to get the neck part of my beard lasered. Didn't do much, sadly. But works for some. Hurts a bit, but have to shave your throat. You see, unfortunately, Marity, I would love to get my nethers lasered. I would love to get my nethers lasered and just be fucking done with it. But I have a tattoo really close to my crotch, and I know if I got that lasered, then the tattoo would I would have to get the tattoo completely redone again. You know, I would have to get the tattoo completely redone again. Insert video of astronaut getting back on Earth after months in the ISS. Yeah. Hello from a hero from Spider-Man 2, right? Christopher Judge? I don't know. I haven't seen a Spider-Man that has got Christopher Judge in it, to my knowledge. Hero was the lead singer. Oh, Hero. Yeah, Hero from Spider-Man 2. No, Hero was the lead singer from Nickelback. That guy. Who apparently is actually just a really nice dude. He gets absolutely... Nickelback gets shat upon every, like, left, right, and center all the fucking time. And they always have done since they came out, because I was there when they first made an appearance. They got absolutely shat upon left, right, and center. But apparently they're just really nice people. The entire band of Nickelback, Chad Kroger, that's it, were just really nice people. Just really genuinely delightful individuals to be around. And I'm like, all right, okay, fair enough. From everybody that I've seen talk about them, you know. Actually have quite a bit of shunga, including carvings and drawings. Pretty cool stuff. Awesome Chinese stuff. Maridia, that is cool as fuck. I have a game on Steam that is the shunga, and it's I love it. I absolutely love it. It's one of those ones that gives me a lot of peace of mind a lot of the time, because it's like a puzzle game. So you put the puzzle pieces together to create the shunga artwork, and once the puzzle is completed, it gives you a little bit of information about that artwork, like what period it was done in, who the artist was, and what it depicts and why it depicts it. And that is really, really cool. I love learning a little bit about that kind of thing, you know. How's it going, Claire Bear? Hello, how you doing? We're doing all right, thank you very much. We're exploring the realms of ancient Egypt and bits and pieces, and sexuality throughout ancient contexts and stuff like that. But we are going to be jumping into the game momentarily. We're playing Necrophosis today, which is the reason why ancient Egypt came up. Where the heck were they sticking an octopus without it having it bitten off? Serious question. First of all, Painted Lady, the biting of octopus is actually a massively misleading concept. Octopus are extremely intelligent creatures and extremely inquisitive creatures, and they don't just go in like bite first. But there is a famous painting, a famous piece of shunga of I think it's called, the English translation, if I remember correctly, is The Fisherman's Wife, I seem to remember. And it is a famous piece of artwork, and like one of the heralds of like the origins of like hentai tentacles and shit like that, which is a Japanese lady laid on a beach being pleasured by an octopus. So the octopus is down in her crotch and the tentacles are all over her, and she has a look of ecstasy upon her face. Well, what the Japanese people believed to be the look of ecstasy in that time period, in that art styling, you know? Yeah. Fenrir, one of Loki's kids too? I had no idea. Not sure. Fisherman's Wife. Yeah, exactly. Authentic art. Perfect. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's called The Fisherman's Wife. Found a DM'd you the Horus versus Seth myth. Okay, thank you. I'll give that a look. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I'll definitely give that a look after stream. Thank you very much, Sembar. Appreciate that. Considered erotic art and the origins of tentacle porn. Yeah. Well, the origins, it's a myth that it is the origins of tentacle porn, but I understand why it is. Like, the idea is because people are like, oh, well, that's the origins of tentacle porn because it's the fisherman's wife being with an octopus, and octopuses have tentacles. The reason why tentacles are a big thing in hentai is because when hentai became a thing, when erotic cartoons, when erotic manga and what have you became a thing, there was a blanket ban on anything that depicted genitalia. You were not allowed to show any vulva in any way, shape, or form, and you were not allowed to show any penises in any way, shape, or form, or anything that even was assumed to be a penis. So you couldn't show like the unbuttoning of a man and his trousers, etc. So the way that they got around it, the way, as I understand it, the way that the artists and these companies got around it was by making all of the enemies have tentacles. So they could have phallic-shaped tentacles. So they have like a big, long tendril with like a little bulb at the end that was quite phallic-esque. But it wasn't a penis. It was a tentacle. It was entirely about loopholes. It was entirely about loopholes of the getting around the censorship of the Japanese government of the day in the 80s and 90s. Jormungandr or Nari. Okay, cool. Oh, Loki's kids. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Love that painting. Agree. It's like her pleasure was palpable. Don't eat cum salad. Yeah, otherwise you will be subservient to another person, you know? This is the kind of stuff I wish I'd learned in school. I know. Far more interesting, right, Riverzone? Far more interesting. if I had the hyper focus to be able to do like a little course, just being like, right, okay, let's look at sexuality through different ancient civilizations. That'd be great. You know what I mean? Probably why I don't ask for the special sauce. That's the one. That's the one. Not the branding lasered off. Exactly, Finley. It'd be terrible. It'd be awful. How could I ever do that, right? So it definitely would ruin the tattoo, but maybe just as have as much possible done and then cover the tattoo with a shield. Then you only have to have that one little patch to shave. It wouldn't go over the tattoo. They'd give it a couple of centimeters space, which I appreciate. And do you know what? If I ever had the money to go get lasered, I'd do it. I'd do it, because Jesus Christ, is it a pain in the ass? Pain in the fucking hoop, for sure. And a compound that makes people bald and injecting that area with said compound, no side effects, that would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. With no side effects, do you know what I mean? Just have the one patch to shave. I could deal with a one patch, like shaving that one patch. I reckon that'd be fine. That'd be okay, you know? Nickelback, a perfectly decent rock band. The hype got them so much hate, but they're fine. The music isn't epic U2 or the like, but they're perfectly okay. I didn't rate U2 at all. At all, by any stretch of the imagination. But Nickelback got a shitload of hate because they were popular. Do you know what, Maradia? It was a very, very similar, from what I understand, it was a very similar story arc with Nickelback and Black Veil Brides. Both bands got a lot of fame very, very quickly. And I know that there has been some controversies with one of the members of Black Veil Brides recently. I say recently, within the past like 6 months, 7 months or something like that. But from what I understand, a lot of the hate came purely from the fact that they were popular. Like taking that one controversy out of the picture, a lot of the hate for the band itself came from the fact that they were popular. How dare they be popular? Good lord, you know. It's mind-boggling. And do you know what? I fell into that. Well, not for Black Veil Brides, but for Nickelback. I fucking hated Nickelback. I hated Nickelback because I felt like I should hate Nickelback because they were so popular. It was stupid. Stupid as fuck. I am glad that I have learned and grown as a person, you know? How's it going, Monster Binks? How's it going? You're still chatting and not playing the game yet? No, I'm about to jump into it in the next 3 minutes-ish, you know? Thereabouts. People who hate on Nickelback only heard 4 songs and they say all of their songs sound the same. And it's like the new punching bag is Imagine Dragons. Yes. Imagine Dragons have won, from what I understand, and I don't listen to Imagine Dragons. I do not listen to Imagine Dragons, but they have got one of the widest genre-based stylings that I have heard in one band. People are like, oh, you listen to this thing? And I'm like, oh yeah, who's this? Imagine Dragons. And then something else will come around. I'm like, oh, this is really interesting as well. Who's this? Oh, it's still Imagine Dragons. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, interesting. That's different. Wasn't expecting that twist up, you know? They will feel you up with their suckers, though. That's just how they figured out what you are. Get your mind out the gut. Honestly, Mayor Whitefire, I love octopus, and I would love to be felt up by an octopus. Not like that, you cheeky devils, but just like to experience what it's like. I am terrified of that fucking sharp beak of theirs. Absolutely fucking terrified. But I know that that is a phobia, an illogical fear, you know? Van still has a total ban on porn, but the definition is explicit depictions of penises and vulvas, hence the pixelation of random bars and lines. Yep. Very much so, Maradia. Very much so. Lubed holes. Tasty. Love a good, well-lubed hole. I don't know. Actually, a very beautiful painting. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. Shunga, honestly, the Shunga art styling is really, really interesting. And the thing that I love about Shunga, before we jump into the game, the thing that I love about Shunga and the thing that I find most fascinating about it is before the Western world started doing trade deals with Japan, before there was a, like, when Japan was still a closed-bordered civilization, when it was like, right, we do not accept outsiders, we don't accept foreigners, we don't accept, like, people from across the way or what have you, Shunga was celebrated. Shunga was passed down through generations. Like a family would have a Shunga artwork commissioned. It would be painted. There would be illustrations. There'd be sex education. There'd be all kinds of these different dynamics going on. And then that would be passed down through the line as like an heirloom. And then when Japan opened their borders and the Western world, obviously they'd met the Western world through like the Vikings and shit like that. But when the Western world started doing like trade deals and stuff like that, you would have British people and European people, very specifically British people, coming over being like, oh my God, oh, how could you have such vile depictions of sexuality? Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, it's vile. And the Japanese government were like, oh fuck, we can't have this. We can't offend these dignitaries that have come over from Britain. Let's gather all of the Shunga and burn it. So now Shunga, like original Shunga artwork, is really quite rare because they just got rid of it. They got rid of it and they publicly burnt it as like a public display of like, look, we want to be with you. We want to do trade deals and stuff with you. We are happy to get rid of part of our heritage in order to keep open business relations and shit. It was fucking stupid. And so, oh, God damn it. Not Black Veil Brides too? Yeah. There was a thing about one of their band members. I'm not going to get into it, but there was a thing about one of their band members doing something they shouldn't have done. And I'm not going to go any further into it than that. People compare Ghost and Sleep Token to Nickelback. I don't know enough about Sleep Token. I can understand why people would put Ghost in that category, because a lot of people would look at Ghost and expect a very specific sound, and their sound isn't the same. At all. Like Black Veil Brides, Andy can be a bit of a dick sometimes. Most of the members are lovely people, but get a shit guitarist. Had to leave because of a controversy. I've seen seen them live a few years back. Yeah. I've heard that they're very, very good, and I've heard that there is a certain level of arrogance, but I can understand it. You know? Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends. Oh, no, I'm really close to the bottom anyway. Cool. Doesn't mean it's edible to you, just the octopus. Yeah, exactly. Just snaffle that. Give the thingies. I do like the fact that they are quite... I saw a video about 3 days ago where there was a diver who was hunting with a little harpoon gun, and they dove down and they found an octopus, and they grabbed the octopus, and the octopus sprayed ink fucking everywhere, and they just grabbed the octopus and ragged it out and what have you, and then the octopus grabbed the diver's arm and crawled up to his head, and I was like, karma. You fucking reap what you sow, friend. This is entirely your own doing. Whatever happens to you now, whatever that octopus does to you now, is your own fucking doing. All right? I will have no sympathy for you. All right? No sympathy at all. And if I was the octopus, I would have bitten his fucking shoulder. I would have taken a right fucking chunk out of him. Like, yeah, fuck you, guy. But I think the octopus just wanted to escape, which is understandable. You know? He's a questionable human. The TLDR, if you want to look into it, Nibirin, from what I understand, the TLDR was there was certain accusations levied against them to do with a sexual nature. That's all I'm going to say. That's all because I don't want to get into it. If you want to look it up, then you can do. But yeah, it was... certain accusations against a single member of the Black Veil Brides collective that were of a sexual nature. My favorite painting is Danae by Klimt. Is it erotic? Oh, I love erotic art. I really fucking do. I think Tibet got screwed from assistance. Oh. Because the president saw things they understood as demonic images. Yeah, there's a lot of that though. But that's to be honest with you, Poopy, that's Christianity. Full stop. That is Christianity, full stop. And Christianity, very specifically, from the Dark Ages. From the moment where Christianity started spreading across Europe and they started getting more and more control, and they were like, right, I am not... Like, we are controlling things now, and therefore the invention of the devil. We did a deep dive into the origins of the devil, Satan himself, and where it all came from. And it was all to do with control. It was all to do with the Catholic Church trying to control people. But there is a prolonged history of Christians, full stop. No matter where they are, no matter what denomination of Christians, any Christian religion, not the faith, but the religion itself, any structure of control that is known as a religion, Catholicism, evangelicals, the Church of England, fucking American churches, the variety of American churches that exist, there has been a whole thing of them being like, what's that? A different religion? Devils! Demonic shit! Oh, the worst, you know? Side note, I have a lot of respect for the Church of Satan at the moment that are basically going around America being like, what's that? You want to put religion in our schools? Cool. We want to be involved. Legally, if you want to put religion in school and start preaching your Bible bullshit and trying to inflict your point of view upon the children of today, then we want the same opportunity. Love it. Love that shit. Don't care about religion, but love that shit. But anyone trying to yoink an octopus, great way to get bit all around. Yeah, I completely agree. Couldn't fucking concur more. But that person did. Fucking idiot. Came into my house, yanked me up, chomp. Exactly, right? Just finished listening to the second Children of Time audiobook. They have some fantastic depictions of intelligence octopuses. Octopuses are fascinating creatures. They are the closest thing that we have on this planet to aliens. They have copper-based blood, which means that they bleed blue, as opposed to our iron-based blood, which means we bleed red. They have a donut-shaped brain. They have a nerve cluster that acts as a miniature brain at the end of every single one of their tentacles. Every single one of their tentacles can taste before it goes anywhere near the mouth. They are fascinating. They can also pretty much see through space and time. They are fascinating, fascinating, fascinating creatures and super fucking intelligent. And I seem to remember one country, though I can't remember which country, one country petitioning to get octopuses. Like in India, for example, India has a law which says that dolphins have the same legal rights as people in regards of you cannot kill a dolphin, you cannot torture a dolphin. They have like classic human rights, but they have like an equivalent within for dolphins, because I believe that the phrasing or the translation of the phrasing is dolphins are depicted as non-human persons. And I seem to remember I read a headline a few months ago saying that there was a country, and I can't remember which country it was, but a country that was petitioning for octopuses to be considered the same, like non-human persons. They were intelligent enough to be sentient, and therefore should be treated with the same dignity and respect as we treat human beings. You know, though that is... dignity and respect is something that is hard done by at the moment across the world, but you know, let's not get into that. Church of Satan are adorable. I love how much they troll the Christian rights. Yeah, well, they don't. The thing is that they don't. They just stand up and they just go, okay, you want this for your religion? Well, by law, we have to have freedom of religion in this country, and if you want that for your religion, we want that for our religion as the Church of Satan, as the complete antithesis of everything that you represent. And I love that. I fucking love that, you know? Not that I've got anything against Christians. I've got stuff against people who use their own faith to victimize other people, but I've got nothing against Christians themselves, you know? Right, music pause. Let me shut that curtain because that sun is getting real bright on my old face, and then we'll jump into the game. We'll jump into the game, friends. Gonna not also die from eating something too big because it needs to go through the donut-shaped brain. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know that, but it would make sense. It would make sense that that's the reason why they're shaped. I thought they had a donut-shaped brain in order to squeeze through the variety of things that they can squeeze through. But actually, if the donut-shaped brain is because it goes round their like esophagus, effectively, that would make sense. That would make sense. They do great charity work, actually, and also try to find a loophole to make certain operations accessible to women who find themselves in an undiscernible state. Yes. Yeah, 100%. They also... Actually, I don't know that for certain, so I won't say that out loud. I won't say that out loud. Let me close this curtain. Come here, curtain. Whoop. There we go. And we get a bit... Well, now I've got really odd lighting. All right, fuck it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's grand. It's grand. Dogma that harms? Yes. How's it going, kids, mate? Hello, you beautiful bean. Octopi are so cute. I fucking love them. I really do. I really, really fucking do. I've got a big fan. Big fan. Going to the gym back now? No worries. Anastasia, how's it going? FYI, this satanic organization that they're talking about here is the Satanic Temple. The Church of Satan is a different organization. Yes. So the Satanic Temple doesn't believe in... Let me get this right. The Church of Satan believes in Satan itself. The Satanic Temple doesn't believe in any deity, but they believe in the rights of people, as it were. Stupedia coming in with the 3 streams in a row. It's warm. Oh, my lordy. It is bloody warm. It is bloody warm, friend. So as you are streaking all over the place, make sure you put your cheeky little sun lotion on. All right? Nobody wants their flappy bits burnt, okay? Right, friends, we are going to jump into NECROPHOSIS, which is the new game that we are going to be playing. It is very much Ancient Egypt meets HR Giga, excuse me. And I am a massive fucking fan. We played the demo many moons ago, and I loved it. I absolutely fell in love with it. It reminded me a lot of Scorn, and I was a big fan of the whole dynamic. And I have very kindly been given a free key from Indie Pump and Indie Dump. Oh my god, let me get the name right of the people that actually sent me it. Indie Pump. It was Indie Pump and Dragonis Games, who are the devs of the game. They have been absolutely excellent. They reached out to me and they were like, hey, we love your vibes. We wondered if you'd be interested in this kind of game. And I was like, actually, I played the demo of that and I bloody loved it. It was absolutely excellent. They were like, yeah, no worries. We'll send you a free key, which was very kind of them. So I am keen to play this. I'm very keen to play this. And I am looking forward to seeing where it goes. And like, I can't remember the demo enough to know what actually happened. So we'll jump into it. We'll jump into it. As per usual, friends, this is my... I thought I remembered the demo. Yeah, we definitely have played the demo. We've definitely played the demo. Me and Jimbra have to have factor 50 or should be 100. It's Stupedia. Do it. Do it. You don't want those ginger bits flapping in the burniness. Do you know what I mean? With that, I should drop a lurky boo. No worries, Eris. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Appreciate you. Go downstairs, down my PC, because it's already 29 degrees in my craft room. Oh, Jesus. Oh, lordy. Wrestles the AC in here. Yeah, fair. Open windows. Open windows. Get the fans on. Just have a... Oh, that was a squelchy noise. Interesting. Friends, as per usual, I don't like to have any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers, the less I know about the game. I mean, it's only just come out. I think it came out like 5 days ago. So it's only just come out. But the less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being, all right? Let's jump into it and see how we get on. Oh, I haven't done a very important thing. Classic. Classic me. That's all right. We can do it like this. There we go. That's all right. That's okay. Okay. Woo! Exciting, friends. Arrays, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Coming in for the 3 streams in a row. You've been running around here all nakified. Good lord. Put some clothes on. What are you like? Or at least if you're going out in the sunshine, get your sun lotion on. Flappy bits don't need burnt. All right, cheeky devil. Hope everything's going well. By the way, impressive style. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Steadily but surely. This is a nice aerated top. It's very cool and relaxing. You know what I mean? How can we spoil a game this new? I don't know. Some people that get... Like, I am very much... I feel like if I played games outside of streaming, which I don't, generally speaking, other than, like, the Questionable Game Emporium games, like, I play games for work, you know? I don't really play games outside of working. So... But I can imagine that if I had like a completely separate job, like a day-to-day 9 to 5 job, and this game came out, I would have completed this game within the first 24 hours. Like, this is the kind of game that I fucking love. So, yeah. Now, we can't continue for our demo, which is good. So, we'll start from the settings. We'll just have a look in the settings and have a look. Show the FPS. That's interesting. Lock FPS. Display mode. It says windowed, but it definitely isn't windowed. And we'll go with the normal ultra of everything until such a time as we have an issue. Master volume, ambient volume, music volume, voice volume. We'll bring the music volume down a wee bit, and we'll take the voice volume up a wee bit. I like when they have different options for shit, because the amount of issues that I have with audio balance in most games. Input. Interact, can we make that F? Fantastic. Inventory, we'll make that tab, because that's the way we work things. Empty swap, that's fine. Quick swap, cool. Cool. Photo mode P. I love the fact there's a photo mode. We will see. Oh, wow. Interesting. The process filter. We'll go for the normal one, but that's interesting. That you can have loads of different, if you want to, for a more alien-esque like thing. I'm sure there might be like color blind schemes on there as well, but that's fascinating. Okay. Interface. Yeah, we'll do all these things. That's fine. Subtitles perfectly on. Love this. We love to see accessibility. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay. New cycle. Oh. Are you sure you want to begin a new cycle? Yes. Begin a new cycle. Ooh. Squelchy. Loading. Loading a bit more. Doing a bit more loading. All of the loading. Here in the dark. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We're necrophosising again. We played the demo many moons ago. Now your loading is going too slow.
To see a world in a grain of sand.
Ooh.
And a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand, and eternity in an hour.
Ooh. We have been birthed. Why, thank you for the predator noises. Oh, my lordy. Cheeky little devil, you. Okay. Here we are. We have been birthed. We have had our brain put inside our shell. Speaking of Egyptians, did you ever play in the Pharaoh games of the 90s and the 2000s? I did, actually. Fucking hell. Yeah, that is a hark back there, Maradeer. I think I played the first one many moons ago. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to. Graphics are 10. Yeah, I'm a big fan. And we're not doing too bad for, like, tearing, which is good. This is where we've just been born from. The birth womb. If necessary, more flesh and bone will be formed. Oh, right, okay, so the regeneration here. Eyeball. Okay, we'll take the eyeball. Yeah, that's all right. gooey. I seem to remember there being one here as well. Oh, we can only take one at a time. Oh, maybe we can't. Yes, I remember this. Yeah, no, it's cool. It just goes into our inventory. Here we go. Hey. I gave you your power of sight back. Yeah. Oh, hello. It's me. You just watched me. Well, you didn't watch me get birthed. Was that why you were annoyed? Was that why you were angry at me? Because your eyes were pointing at the floor, and therefore you didn't watch me get birthed? Oh, the mummified corpses. God, this game is pretty as shit. Pharaoh and Cleopatra, the city builders. Oh, what's this? Welcome. Walk upstairs. This is the realm of death and no other. This is where roads are dead and the old ones suffer. Ooh. Oh, that's good. So you can have, like, if you can't read that text, which dyslexia happens in many different forms, you can actually do that. That's cool. Oh, hello. Skulls abound. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, hello. Oh shit. Hello.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear: My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away.
Oh. Oh. Ozymandias, yeah. How's it going, Doom Hippie? Hello, you beautiful bean. Danae Raven, fucking hell. How's it going, you beautiful bean? This is where I got my name from. Oh, cool. Cool. So this is my inventory. I have nothing in my hands. But I remember this was all in the demo. So this first little section and the section beyond that realm there was like the first section of this. Very cool. Love this. Does anyone want to borrow a cat? He's cute but not very bright. Aw, CZP, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Right. Mindless, it will not move. So we need to go nick some mines. Let's start in this cavern over here. We've got vague recollections of how it was. Oh, what's that? That's glowing. What is this? Rotate. Take. Oh. The burden is overwhelming. Interesting. I don't remember this from the first one, from the demo. Forehead erection. Oh, yeah. That guy had a big old tendril on his forehead. What do we do with this? There's people. Hello, people. Ooh, this is new. This wasn't in the thingy. The tongue is full of carvings rendered in an ancient script that reveal the following. The perpetual fade of consciousness. All that exists is condemned to suffer in an endless torment. For in this realm, life and death are but hollow echoes stripped of meaning. In this vast garden of bone, each remnant stepped upon belongs to a being that fully matured in a state of eternal unlife. Although completely spent, they cannot die, they cannot rest, nor can they see, speak, move, think, or feel. Still forced to exist, yet entirely unable to be. As the body rots and physicality fades, the last fragments of consciousness eventually drift away, forming an oppressive strain of emotion, the spiteful shape of fear, pain, and anger. Compounded by the misery of all beings forced to dwell upon this plane, to witness this torment, one need only look up. Oh, cool. Cool. Very cool. I like that. Oh, cool. So, yeah, all right. And then you can roll it as you see fit. Oh, that gave me a little bit of weird vertigo going on there, just looking directly up. Oh, Jesus. Hey, dudes. Feeble cadavers try to recall the warmth of a fire. This is very cool. Can I put this down? I've picked this up. The burden is overwhelming. I know this, but can I put it down somewhere? Is that possible? Love that poem, right? Mr. Ozymandias, please may I ask, is that thing your head shape for pleasure? Oh, I hope so. Oh, can I put it here? Oh, no, I do remember doing this. Oh, I completely forgot about that. That was the whole thing that I did. Oh, yeah, I pulled my own brain out. Oh, hello. Can we use it for this? We're exhausted, had to go get a filling redone unexpectedly. Oh no. I'm confused by the bone arrangement. Well, this seems to be like some kind of... Ooh, cheeky. This seems to be like some kind of interesting purgatory. And the big legs of bone that it talked about. What are we looking at? Is there anything else we can grab while we're here? I don't think there is. I seem to remember it being specifically for that. No. It was just this, apparently. Ooh, those sound effects, though. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, pull your brain out. That biomechanical vibe going on there. Beyond lies oppression, eager to devour. It's interesting because they talked about like the big legs of bone, the tree trunks, and there's like that big tower there and that big tower there. God, this game is so fucking pretty. Wisdom requires payment. Okay, so I've got to get some monies in there. Cognition shattered. What have we got here? Oh. So we have the yeah, okay. That's cool. Very pretty game, isn't it? So beautiful. Your bone cannon is terrifying, isn't it? But it's so beautiful as well. I think the brains go over here. That has a symbol on it. So we'll put this brain here. And see if that works. Right, let's go up to the thing over here. And see what's in the cave that I was originally going to. Can I can't go past there, no, because there's the invisible barrier. Oh, and I can't get back out now. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. We'll take all of the eyeballs. Take all of the eyeballs. Is the brain payment for wisdom? A good question. I don't know. I remember the brains needing to be in that area. Oh, they're goat eyes. Are they normal eyes? They might be goat eyes. Can't see in this light. Hey, buddy. Oh.
Behold, the burden of choice falls upon thee.
It does, yeah.
As the hour draws near, thou shalt stand at the crossroads of death and rebirth.
Right.
For chaos hath already laid waste to realms untold.
I appreciate that. Thank you for your prophecy. Oh. That was interesting. God, this game is pretty. Ooh, getting a little bit tearing. Might have to turn down the old settings a little bit. Let's go high. That's a little bit better. Yeah, recall the memory of fire. Did that one before. Skeletons all over the place. What is this? You! Impulsive gestures of a faith that cannot relieve this kind of suffering. Interesting. Oh, hey. The brain fell out of the out of this. That's what the cannon thing was for. I see, I see. Oh yeah, I can't jump. Forgot about that. And there's the last brain. I like the fact that they've given like little hints now as well. Ooh. Can we take the crown? We can. The shadow creatures wanted the brain. The brain was all that protected them from the shadow. And then they were eaten. Oh, love this. Oh, God, it's pretty. Oh, an angel? We'll take it. That looks like something I can pay for wisdom, right? See if I can try locking the FPS to 60. Do we do that? Oh. Yeah, let's do that. That's a much better way of doing it. In which case, let's put that back to high. Oh, that's infinitely better. I missed the FPS lock. Do. Hey! So there's one coin. How do we get another coin? It'll be in this area somewhere. This is where we started. All of the things. Guess he was too open-minded. Oh my God, Maladir. Good Lord. Hold on. That was the blue stuff. Is there more blue stuff over here? I can't crouch either. Oh, there's like little spidery things. Crown royalists succumb to rot. I have a crown. There we go. Oh, cool. A display of bygone authority, pitiful as one's decay is inevitable. Oh, I love this game. And there's the other coin. Hello, coiny poos. The death. And the other death. Usually it's the other way around. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. Hello.
I stand as a monument to this forsaken world. Once a servant to a divine god. Eons have passed since the cosmos met its demise. Beware, for this realm has morphed into a somber vault, and now you are woven into its enigmatic tapestry.
Thanks. I am indeed interwoven into his enigmatic tapestry. I like that. Bit of lore. We love a tasty bit of lore. Okay, we'll put that one here. And that one here. That's not the right order. We'll swap these two around. No, come on. Does that work? Yep, that worked. Oh my god, it's so cool. Hey, dudes. Just move out my way like that. Appreciate you. Oh my god. This game. So beautiful. So fucking beautiful.
Our ancient eyes behold the rare sight. A lone wanderer venturing into our desolate domain after eons untold. Bound by the unyielding grip of NECROPHOSIS, we, the Elder Gods, are surprised by your presence. Few like you have dared to tread this path. Yet, here you stand, a glimmer of hope in our eternal suffering. Should you choose to aid us in our plight, freeing Hnum from his eternal servitude, we shall grant you passage to your destination.
Knum? Who is Knum? Okay. Zabadian, how you doing? Going with 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. It's sunny out. I hope you put sun lotion on. Nobody needs their flappy bits burnt. Is this Knum? Hey, buddy. Yuck, I love and hate it. Yeah. Love to hate it. That's the way forward. We're going to have a quick look over here about what's going on down this side first. The eyes follow me. Do you know what this reminds me of? You know the never-ending story? The oracles of the never-ending story? Those giant, like, Sphinx-esque statues. Am I going to have to fight you now? I have freed you, Knum. Oh, do you need these bodies? Can I bring you the bodies? Why are you removing the nails? They were being nailed for a reason. Good question. Well, they told me... Oh, look how pretty this game is. They told me that the big heads in the sky told me that I needed to free Knum from his servitude. Which makes me think that this was the purpose of it. I will say that I wish that they didn't have set places. So just the first one would go at the bottom. Because the first one that I picked up was the one at the top and he's just floating in midair, and that seems a little bit ridiculous. But it's a very, very small gripe that I have. A very small gripe so far. There is a big sword next to him, exactly. Maybe I could just What happens now? I take the sword. This is basically just interactive art. It's fucking beautiful. Oh, there was a thing in there. Each visage endures. Each visage endures a unique form of torment, distinct in nature and intensity. Okay. Oh, wow. Too slow. I know, it felt that way, wasn't it? Interesting. Oh, hello. Unbound yet far too damaged. A husk of his former self wasting away before the very gods who ruined him. God, this game. So that was something I could look at, but actually I just needed to get by him. Okay. This is a new indie horror game inspired by H.R. Giger and the Egyptian mythology. We don't know what to expect, but we had gore, spiders, and lots of death depictions so far. If ain't your vibe, please look after yourself. Thank you very much for that, Brune, and thank you very much for pinning that post as well. Looking after people's vibes. We're all about it. We're all about it. Hey, friends. Ooh. Ooh. A thin piece of flesh affixed to the spine has following etched upon it. Mistreated loyalty. Though all beings rot, the extent of their depravity varies. Divine allegiances and bonds become meaningless once gods come to terms with their sentence that they must bear. When power fades to a whisper where a howl of fury once roared, most lash out with further violence upon each other and those below them. A stark reminder that even at the end of it all, some beings will always remain beneath the gods and must endure their whims. A consciousness deteriorates. It shapes the future black, for the vitality of certain cognitions is a defilement of creation. Whoa! Oh! Tasty, tasty law. Love tasty law. How's it going, Lana? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. It's very Beksinski. Yes. Yeah, I think definitely one of the inspirations is obviously H.R. Giger, but which I learned how to pronounce properly today. But this being endures intense suffering, yet its gaze is filled with compassion. Though cursed, its empathy remains untouched.
In the cosmic void, I awaken from my sleep.
Hello, Oogie
A
Woogie.
ghostly form, a galaxy's sweep. As you pass by, I stir and rise, a spectral being with starlit sight. I beckon you forth with a shimmering light, guiding you through the endless fright. Towards the gate of death we make our way, but even death's gate has crumbled to decay. I speak of a world, once death's domain, now a museum where time's relics remain. Old gods and monuments from ages past, collected here in the cosmic vast. This realm where death reigns, now a museum of time's refrain. And with strange eons, even death may die, as the universe's echoes fade and sigh.
God damn it, the soundscape of this game is so beautiful. Orko? Is that who said the poem? I know with Strange Eons, even Death May Die has been reused by H.P. Lovecraft many times. I love the effect, by the way, where they had like the Oogie Boogie cloak, this harsh Hessian cloak, with the universe underneath it. Like you could peer through space and time into whatever universe that was. Some decimated palm trees. Can't get past that way. I wanted to check out this angel first. I spent fucking ages in this bit in the demo, so I'm not going to spend too long. Can't jump. I want to see more things. Hey, buddy. You been stabbed? Eternally stabbed? That was... Do you know what that reminds me of? The whole idea of, like, it being eternally stabbed is that... the... Fuck, what's the name? When we played Sucker for Love, that whole idea of being immortal, but every single time you die, you suffer the wound that killed you forevermore. So the idea that Angel at some stage was stabbed. Oh, I just realized that's a giant head. God, it's fucking beautiful, isn't it? Interactive art, friends. A completely unvalued game styling, I feel. Orko is the levitation sidekick in He-Man. Oh god, right. Oh Jesus, the guy that looks like Vivi from Final Fantasy 9. Seem to remember that we use that dude to come over here. Key is ruined. Something else must be used. Oh, that was the key that I put in. Oh, okay. Beyond this door lies death and its execution. What's this? Ah, more language stuff. Law. God, I love the tasty law. Written in an archaic language, the inscription on the tongue unfolds the following. At death's door, the gate of bone looms tall, adorned with the true finalities, the deserving form of lesser gods. Its existence, a vast significance of primordial nature, granted upon this world by the desire of titans. Beyond it, the first steps into a desolation of marrowless bones, drenched in the essence of all that is wrong. The gates may open, but the final cycle has yet to pass, one that will trigger the divine execution. Oh god, I love this game. We're only just starting it, I already love it. Was there any more tasty lore that's hidden away? I don't think so. I think this is the boundary, isn't it? Yeah. Tasty hidden lore. Because none of that lore was in the demo, by the way. So none of the texted bits, the text bits that we're reading was in the demo. This is all new. All new. Not surprised you love giant heads. Oh, Maradeer, you cheeky devil. Oh my god, look at it. Fuck, I love this game. It's so beautiful. Why the squelchy? Why not the squelchy? The soundscape is almost more impressive than the visuals. Honestly, I'd agree with that. Open the gates of necrophosis, not necrophosis. Oh. And that's all it could do. Sand ain't squelchy, yeah, but flesh is. Flesh is very squelchy. Ooh. Did you just put my brain back in my body? I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you doing that, squirmy man. It keeps praying. There is life here, though. I kind of want to take the field of view right out. This is where the demo ended. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Of all the beings and deities that have passed through these gates, I never expected consciousness itself to appear. This path was once a flowing river of souls. Now, reduced to mere steps, remnants of what once was. I am curious to see where this journey will lead you. But know this, the path has been sealed, and only payment with souls can grant you passage. Feed my lantern with the souls of the Forsaken, and I shall open the way that leads into the darkness. For no other path remains to be tread.
Interesting. So that is death themselves. This might not be for you. That's entirely fair, Semba. What I will say is it's an interactive artistic experience. Like Scorn was, where it's like it's not like something's hunting us or anything like that. Well, certainly not so far, at the very least. Oh, the doors have closed behind us. It's very much HR Giga, ancient Egypt, like purgatory more than anything else. And if that's still not for you, if it's just like the art style and stuff like that, that is entirely understandable. That is entirely fair. This shit is my fucking bag. I love this. I love this so much. Estrada, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Love this game, but it do be goofy at the times. Is that right? I was about to say, this is my first time playing it. We played the demo when it first came out, but this is all new to me. I really like that in this very single-toned area where it's all beiges and sands, there's little pockets of color that just grab your eye and make you like, ooh, what's over there? What's going on there? With the poems, it's awesome. Yeah. You see, the poems I like the poems. I like the little interjections in there. You'll leave it like, no worries, Senpai. You look after yourself. Whatever the case may be, you look after yourself, beautiful bean.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out, just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate it. And your follow hasn't. Oh, it's you, Estrada. Hello, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. I will call you out because you're not lurking. Interesting. What have we got? This tablet contains a passage describing the outline of a morbid rite and its revolting procedures. Horrid infestation. The figure bound to the rock harbors an infection most vile, with maggots throbbing deep, feasting upon the host and on themselves. The parasites churn and writhe, feeding relentlessly, forming a repugnant corruption. Although raw, there is some order to their ravaging. The maggots take turns in their destruction, revealing a pattern. This rhythm offers a glimpse into the structure of the infestation. Ew. Nothing on the back. Okay. There's another one over here, so I won't. The voice acting. Thank you very much. What, my voice acting or theirs? I mean, the voice acting within the game is pretty good as well. The tablet is inscribed with the esoteric details of self-annihilation, transfiguration through degradation. When skin meets stone, a pact may be formed. Skin rips open, soil tastes flesh, and blood nurtures the depths below. If the earth accepts the red taste, the pact is sealed. Organs rupture, their fluids meant to nourish the things that began to crawl within. When full, the impertinent one splinters bone, carrying the marrow to the deepest parts, feeding the most despicable of forms. As the process unfolds, the buried self fades, while the exposed self, mutilated and abandoned, clings to the memory of God, a distant shape who has long since withered, unable to aid its subjects. Oh God, I love this game. I love this shit. I love it. I love it. So that is the petrification, and this is... Oh. Oh, I've got to do it in order. Okay. Oh, it's a memory game. Okay, cool. 3, 1, 2. How's it going, Razor? How you doing? One, 2, 4, 3. Whack-a-mole with corpses, yeah. 4, 3, 5, 1, 2. 4, 3, 5, 1. Thank you. 2. 1, 2, 5, 6, 4, 3. 1, 2, 5, 6. Come on. 4, 3. 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, 8, 7. 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, 8, 7. 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, 8, 8, 7. Is that it? Tell me that's it. If there's 9, I'm fucked. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, look at it. Fucking love this game. Oh my god. Okay. Where were we? Whack-a-mole with a corpse. I know, right? He is in pain, yeah. That is his torment, his punishment, apparently, according to the thing. Could you not squeak at me? That would be great. I find it really interesting when they talk about like maggots and stuff like that, because I always used to get really, really weirded out by, you know, how like in like the 1800s, they used to use maggots in surgery and stuff like that. And I'd be like, oh, maggots eating your flesh, that'd be the worst. But actually, maggots only eat dead flesh. So they're actually really good, and still in certain circumstances still used in like modern medicine, where they'll put like an infected wound in a load of maggots, because the maggots will be able to eat the dead flesh much better and more efficiently than than any surgeon would ever be able to cut it out. So the maggots literally go in, eat all the dead stuff, leaving only the living flesh like there, and then the body can heal properly, which I just find fascinating as a concept, you know? Has someone had fun bringing their intrusive thoughts into this? For sure. Oh, hello.
Come closer, wanderer.
I mean, I'm pretty close.
I have been bound to this stone tablet since time has lost its meaning. Eons have passed since the river of souls dried up. And I am trapped here for eternity, suffering the relentless curse of necrophosis.
Uh-huh.
My thirst is unending. A torment that gnaws at my very essence. Find me something, anything, that could extinguish this eternal thirst, even if it exists only in thought. In return, I shall offer you what remains of me.
Are you one of the souls I need?
Relic of my forsaken existence.
I definitely misread that as relic of my foreskin existence, and that is a very different dynamic. Will you take a maggot chick as sustenance? You know? How's it going, Alexandra? How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexandra Griffin, please? I would appreciate that. Am I in a nightmare? Did I wake up this morning? I mean, a horrific time to join stream. This is definitely one of those games, and I love it. I'm a big fan. Right, I'm going to look around before I start investigating a bit more. People go, Jared Alexander Griffin. Wonderful and glorious. How you enjoying Outer Wilds, Glorious Bean? They said the title of the game, Necrophosis. Exactly. Exactly. It's a very pretty game though, isn't it? Fucking beautiful. Right, before I go back there, I want to have a look around and just see what else is available so I'm not missing out on shit. Oh. Hey. You got extra elbows. Can I assist you in some way? Thank you very much, Nibiru. Appreciate that. They also use leeches to get back blood circulation. Yeah. Which I think, again, just fascinating. Absolutely fucking fascinating, the way, the versatility of the human mind in that regard. If necessary, more flesh and bone will be formed. Oh, so if for some reason I die, I am reincarnated here. This is my respawn spot. I don't see anything that would kill me, but it's interesting that it's there. That's cool. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love this. That's amazing. All right, we're not going to go into the pinky bit just yet. What are you after? Wisdom requires payment. Okay, so you want... You want some food? Can I give you a chick? Is that good for you? Thanks. I'm just gonna call you Jeremy. Cheers, Jeremy. Appreciate you. You were hungry, weren't you? It wants to devour. Devour it shall. Whew. Wisdom requires payment, so I need money. Money, 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 money! Money! There's more of the multi-elbowed people. They're all slowly but surely turning into stone themselves. Interesting. Oh, that was me getting caught on shit. Annie Geek, how's it going? Did he speak in class today? He may well have done. He may well have done. Hey, more multi-bone people. Not seeing anything shiny that'll tell me of more lore stuff. Tasty lore. Can I give you this? Endless craving, vain hope. I hope for vain, because that's me. What's going on here? Many mouths. Eating at lungs by the looks of things. Okay, interesting. The remnants of a palm tree. Hey, buddy. Remembrance of an era when the stars still burned across the cosmic plains. Well, shit. Oh, shit, that's really cool. Oh, it's this thing.
In the hollow of this giant's hand My tears endlessly fall, fleeing collapsing realms, escaping death's final call. I was a deity of dreams, with spider legs so fine, weaving fantasies and visions, a tapestry divine, entities from shadows and light, drawn to my delicate art. But dreams turned to nightmares, tearing my soul apart. Trapped within my own creations, in this realm I now reside. Eternal suffering my companion, with nowhere left to hide.
Can we take the thing? This is the memory of a tear. And we can use the memory of a tear to go quench this dude's thirst, right? How you doing, Annie Geek? How's it going? That's what she said. You're loving Outer Wilds? I'm really glad to hear it. I fucking love that game. It's very, very cool. This looks wet. Hey dude, hey dude, hey dude, can I give you the memory of a tear to quench your thirst? I'll take your withered husk of a heart. Yes. Some skeletons make me think of Jeff Dunham's puppet, Ahmed. Oh, wow. So now I have heart, and it was actually just being near that creature that made the color change, which is actually even more cool. I know, buddy. I know. What is this? Hey, buddy.
Traveler.
Hello.
Can you perceive my endless torment? I am Tithonus, cursed with eternal life, but not eternal youth.
Okay.
Now I am condemned to wither, decaying eternally in this forsaken realm. 4 lives I have endured, and 4 masks I bear, each one a fragment of my shattered existence. Yet one is lost, and without it I remain incomplete, a ghost wandering through eons of despair. Aid me, I implore you. Find my missing face, and in return, I shall grant you a coin of ancient worth, a relic from a time long forgotten. Help me restore my final mask, and perhaps I can grasp a fleeting moment of peace in this cursed eternity.
Yeah, mate. I'll do that. I'll do that. I don't have your mask yet. Hey, buddy. Did you take a heart? Okay, I got 2 of these things. I don't know what they are yet. I gotta find a mask for... I really like the idea of like having constantly rotating faces as different masks that he's had to wear because he's had 4 lifetimes. That's fascinating. Right, what's this? You're angry.
Our purpose awakens once more at the presence of consciousness itself. If you seek passage into the darkness, know this. The path is not freely given.
Okay.
You must feed the entrance, the essence of souls. For only through this offering can the gateway be opened. Beware. For even consciousness cannot grasp the horrors that dwell within the darkness. Beyond these steps lies a realm of unimaginable terror and despair.
Sounds great. I'm assuming that these things that I have in my hand, I feed that thing that is connected to the gate, and it gives me the essence of a soul. I give it the fragments of other creatures, and then it gives me this essence of a soul, as it were. Got any hidden lore? Hidden tasty lore? Because I love hidden tasty lore. Hello, hidden lore. Yes! The tongue bears an inscription in olden script that unfolds the following. Terrors below. Beneath the gateway lies a tomb with winding passageways spiraling into architectural enigmas, where the walls bend and twist as the curse corrupts its chambers. It is a place inhabited by creatures of spite, their complexity varying as does their intent and the shape of their will. The passage remains in slumber, dreading its awakening, for even this rotting realm, certain things must remain out of sight. Ah, cool. I like that. Oh. Mildly penis. That's great. That's great. The rat in the walls. How you doing? The rat in the walls. How you doing? How's it going, buddy? Hey. The vulgar creature hiding from the depths. Hey. What an interesting critter you are indeed. Oh, there's something over there. More lore by the looks of things. The void unravels, its shadows mourning. The rotten sliver of flesh is marked with the following words. The black cradle. In the emptiness between life and death lies a void. When the curse seeped into its darkness, the abyss began mutilating its shape in retaliation. In ceaseless devourment, even. The black form devolves, becoming increasingly imperfect, and spewing forth physical manifestations of itself while losing grip on its transcendental qualities. The emergence of such crude beings is a mockery of all creation. Ah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. What are you? Interesting. Is this just to look at? Do you know what it reminds me of? Faces of repulsive misery, nothing more. But can I not take the faces? Where's the face that I can give to that dude? Okay, there is no face that I can give to that dude, it seems. Oh, is this the mask? Hello! Why is my mouse being shit? Okay, this is the dude's mask. Crude being concealed beyond the abyss. Raw entity lurking beneath its shadows. Below is nevermore, darkness and nothing more. Interesting, interesting. All very fascinating. Stuck in a dreamless unrest. Okay, so I need to give this to you. Hey, buddy. Shadowy, grabby hands come out of the gravestone. Valen, hugs? I was certainly intrigued by it. Yes, give me your coin. That's not the Tower of Babel, is it? That looks like the Tower of Babel. I don't speak Latin. Unfortunately. I'll take it. Right, over to the creature over here. I know, Jeremy. I've already fed you stuff though, buddy.
It's a bit too late for me to pay for my entrance. I was a ferryman of souls, dragging them into the darkness for eons. Yet, the curse of necrophosis has petrified my bones into an endless mutation, rendering me immobile. All I can offer you now is my wisdom. This realm has become a prison for some, a vault for others. Ancient ones and forgotten entities alike were brought here to be preserved and to serve as trophies in this morbid collection. Beware, for their anguish and power still linger, trapped within this forsaken place.
Okay, interesting, interesting. I think that's us done for this little section. Looks less like a tower, more like a pyramid or a cone. Definitely a cone. Definitely feeling that cone vibe. Right, I've got 2 of these, I think. Yeah, I've got 2 of these. I don't know whether I need more or whether the 2 is enough to... Maybe there'll be like little eyeballs for this lantern of the Grim Reaper. Hey, buddy. Is that enough? No, I apparently need more. Interesting. What's this game? Marked Fang. This is Necrophosis. It's kind of like Ancient Egypt meets H.R. Geiger. And at the moment, at the very least, it's very much a... Oh, that's cool as fuck. At the moment, it's very much an interactive art piece, kind of like Scorn. So there's like, it's very, very beautiful, thematic, atmospheric, just fucking exquisite. Exquisite in regards to like atmosphere, soundscape, aesthetics and stuff. And it's about puzzles, basically. Lots of the puzzles, but in a very stylistic way. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. Little bro just wants more. Little bro. Our little bro is that big creature there. That's Jeremy. We've called him Jeremy. And so far, Jeremy is what's providing us with the stuff that we need. But I need to find another soul that I can give to the Grim Reaper. The creature who creaches. Bloody creatures creaching all over the place, getting all up in our business. Can I get up here? No. Ads incoming. Good call, Nibirin, because I actually need to pee. So this actually works very, very nicely indeed. This works very, very nicely indeed, all right? All right, friends. An advert is about to be upon us, and I'm going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station and make myself another cup of tea, because I am in the mood for another cup of tea. But I'm really enjoying this so far. I think this is really fucking cool. And I realize that it's very stylistic and it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but this shit is my shit. Do you know what I mean? This is the kind of thing that I fucking love. I really get into it. I love the esoteric lore behind it. This weird alien, otherworldly dynamic. It's just, fucking love this shit. And again, massive thank you to Indie Pump, excuse me, and to Dragonis for sending me the free key. I really, really appreciate it, because this is very much up my street for sure. Friends, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go visit the urination station. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Okay, you cheeky devils? If you haven't done it already, don't forget to take your washing out of the washing machine, and also don't forget to put your sex toys on charge, you cheeky little devils. All right, we'll be back in approximately 3 minutes. Oh, hello. We'll be back in approximately 3 minutes where we'll carry on with this game, because I'm really fucking enjoying it. I'm really, really enjoying it. But yeah, I'm having a break, so you should have a break too. All right, I'll be back momentarily, you cheeky devils. See you in a second. Oh, jumping straight back into here, friends. I hope that you all got up. I hope you had a stretch. I hope you did what you need to do, you cheeky little devils. The creature who creaches. Exactly. Creaching all over the place. Can't help themselves. Can't help themselves right in the walls. Can't help themselves. Right. Continue. Because, fuck me, I'm loving this game. Loving this. This is the only thing that... Oh, wait, can I... No, I can't get past there. Okay. This is the only thing that... grabs me. What did we get? We used the heart. We used the heart of the guy that was in the wall. And the worm. The chicken maggot thing. No, it's not this one. Alright, fair enough. The chicken maggot thing from the other dude. Oh, they all both came from the same area, though. So maybe if we go back up to that area, we could get the person that's turned into stone. Possibly. Possible. Have a look. Go have a look, see. That was a what? What was it? Tea is everything. What did your text say? Skin meets stone, the pact must be formed, skin roots open. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing in particular. We did you. Oh, hello. Ancient One, documenting the passage of time within the perpetual domain. Interesting, interesting. Oh, Nibirin. Yeah. So during the BRAB back screens and stuff like that, I'm showing a lot of HR Giga's artwork. And okay. Okay, no, I appreciate that. It's HR Giga's artwork. There's definitely nothing rude about it. What are you talking about? Never be anything rude about HR Giga. Surely not. Surely not. I'll need to remember that for next time, though. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I pulled a tendon. I pulled a tendon and the tendon opened up the chest cavity, releasing whatever this is. Whatever it is, it's definitely food for Jeremy. Jeremy! Dinner time, Jeremy! Oh, Jeremy, I have sustenance for you. No need to pick through the entrails of whatever this is. Oh, heads. Look, isn't this... This is the... You've had all of your food now. Mmm, isn't that tasty? Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, there we go. I know you can't swallow their souls. No, you can only swallow the meat. Can you give me the soul? I will say the teal orchids is a really nice indicator of where you need to go. Oh, not the teal orchids, the teal lilies or whatever they happen to be. Really nice little, just a little hint of like, this is the area you need to be looking. Very cool. Very, very cool. I like that a lot. Helps me not wander around and just get lost in the fucking amazing beauty that is this artwork, you know? Hey, lamp. Nom 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 nom. Open says me. Oh, wow. Hello. Are you going to make me crawl through this? With your little guardian angels that lurk beside you? Yep. You're going to make me crawl through it? Mmm. That tasty, tasty esophagus. Tasty, tasty esophagus.
Dal.
Dali? He was an artist. Down below. Okay. Where are we now? Okay, so if I die, that's where I respawn. Not that there's been anything so far to kill me. I suppose maybe if I like glitched out or what have you. Darling. Going. Oh. Oh, we died. That was it. That was our first death. These creatures are evidently not friendly. They're not fast though either, so we'll just slowly but surely make our way over. Oh, they're all coming over this way. I did indeed ask for it. Oh, you're looking for the cube? I know where the cube is! Insight on demise. The veil of transfiguration. The veil of absence is required. Okay, interesting. But they look like friends, don't they? They look so friendly. Evidently, if I'm not in this area, I seem to be fine. Oh, hello, hello, hello. As long as I'm not standing on their rib cages, I seem to be okay. Oh, it's pretty.
Come closer.
Okay.
You bear no crown, yet the crown of consciousness is imbued within your essence. To pass beyond a wretched union, you must awaken that which lies dormant in your mind. But to achieve this, you must seek out the three crowns that once adorned our heads. Each crown a fragment of our lost glory is hidden within the shadows of our crumbled kingdoms. Only by reuniting these symbols of power can you sever the chains that bind us. Venture into the depths of decay, brave soul, and reclaim the grounds that will restore our shattered legacy. Only then can you truly pass beyond our tormented existence.
Okay, sounds good. Get all the crowns. Interesting that the idea that the only way to have a consciousness within this realm is to have a crown. Can I take your masks? I'm gonna take yours as well. Well, aren't you pretty? I take your masks, and in exchange, I bring you crowns. But the crown of my consciousness is within... Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh, as long as I go around the back of them, I seem to be alright. Hey, buddy. Can't go anywhere near you, apparently. The Veil of Stars is required. The maimed aspect. Repulsive traits adorn the mask, resembling an unnatural evolution into a twisted form. The ethereal aspect even. Expressions shaped by countless worlds and civilizations, a testament to cosmic kinship. Interesting. How's it going, Purple? How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Are you coming to death? Just to death. It's fine. It's all good. One way to find out. Exactly. And I'm kind of glad that there's a little bit of death in this, because it's kind of, it's given me an incentive to live, as opposed to just being like exploratory stuff. I've got to actually be cautious now, which is cool. They're not into that kind of play. Exactly, right? Exactly. I also really like the sound effects, the vocal effects that they had for those characters that we've just met as well. Just the otherworldly way in which they speak was just very, very cool. They're not having a good time. They're taking it out on you. Evidently, they're just waiting to... I think they absorb my consciousness, because every single time I was in front of their faces, my vision would go dark, which was interesting. So if I stay behind them, I should be fine, theoretically speaking. Without these chains that bind us, we are bound by these crowns that define us. Exactly, right? And then the blank aspect. This mask belongs to the realms where the eyes need not be covered. Nothing with emptiness. Which one was this one? The Veil of Stars. Yeah, so long as I stay behind them, I'm fine. The Veil of Absence and the Veil of Disfiguration. That's got to be the maimed one, right? And Ethereal's got to be the Veil of Stars, presumably. Blank's got to be the Veil of Absence. So let's go down here. And we'll do this one first because this one's far away from the other ones. Far and away from the other ones. There we go. Oh, that was nice. I like the way that that opened. Oh, fucking hell, it's pretty.
I have strained across the endless reaches, searching, unraveling, yet still its nature eludes me. Of all I have encountered within the universe, this remains unknown. An anomaly I carried here when I too was drawn into this void. It is but a fragment now, a shard of what once devoured the stars and consumed the light itself. You will need this relic, though its purpose has faded to mere memory. Take it. A remnant of the cosmic devourer. A force older than decay itself.
This is such a cool fucking... Oh, god damn it. That is so cool. Just from like a visual effect. God, this game. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Made a bridge in medieval dynasty. Huzzah! Right, we're going to go around the back of you. And around the back of you. And then we're going to run over here. Run, run, flee, quickly. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. We want... I believe this one's the Veil of Blank. No. That one. Veil of Absence first. Oh, squelch open for me, doorways. Squelch open for me. The void cannot comprehend what lies before it. Because I have got consciousness and yet am not of crown. Oh, interesting. Well, I had to die in order to get the crown, but overall we're okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Fascinating. Ooh, interesting. That's quite dark and foreboding. Certainly does. Certainly does. And I am living for it. I am living for it. Squelchy. It's got... Do you know what it reminds me of a little bit? It's got a similar sort of exploratory nature as Lust for Darkness. Not Lust from Beyond. And I know there's a new Lust game coming out called Lust for God, which I'm really excited to play. but Lust for Darkness was more of a walking simulator that walked through very beautiful things, and you've picked up lots of objects that weren't necessary within different dynamics. Okay, what's this? Ooh, hello. Oh, you are messing with my sanity. This entity spews forth sound at agonizing frequencies. I'll turn the volume down a little bit then. Its repulsive tone contains a barely comprehensible meaning. Awoke, restless, ever dark. Unknown place, cursed. Past grafted, willing to forfeit. Deep, I long for waking. And you go back into the leech pit that you reside in.
Foolish consciousness. You drift here, yet your essence holds no sway over us, the old ones. We are woven from the dreams and nightmares of a far greater being. A blind force that thrashes in the void. Your suffering is merely the prelude. A fragment of torment. Yet your agony will echo through the cosmos itself.
Ooh. I will take the strange fifth element block. Strange, postulant creature. Death is not the end, but the beginning of a new level of suffering. Oh. Law, give me the tasty law. A slender strip of flesh bound to the spine reveals this engraving. Grime-ridden divines. Pestilent supremacy, a scar upon the cosmos. Spitting darker gunk as they bellow mockery at exhumed armies of lesser gods. These beings persist in the shadow of their former power, unable to frighten even the maggots that feed on their supuriating scabs. Visions of grandeur and delirium plague their minds as they, too, plague the murky depths with their malignancy. With each passing moment, their corruption erodes, crumbling into dust and leaving only the spiteful echoes of what they once were. Oh, exciting. How's it going, Persephone? Hello, you beautiful bean. These were out of the heat. That is true. That is true. We're out of the hot desert. Okay, the way that I worked this out, by the way, friends, because I realized there was two there that got absolutely obliterated. You've got to pull them out from the one that's closest to the iris first. Pull out the one that's closest to the iris first, and that stops them from being punctured by the claws, you know. With these demon sounds, I kind of feel like watching Constantine tonight, the Keanu Reeves movie. Weren't they meant to be making a new one of those? Like a new version of Constantine? How you doing, Persephone? How's it going? I need advice. I have a date tonight with a possible new sub. Ooh, how exciting. Gave him a test, told him to say good night and good morning to me. He said good night, but not good morning. How should I punish him? Ooh. Ooh, good question. I would personally because I am a bit of a dick. I would personally build him up and build him up and build him up. So in whatever way is consensual between the two of you. Whatever dynamics you have built up with each other. And then just to the point where everything's about to get going, be like, remind me, did you message me good morning? Okay. Well, never mind. We won't be doing X thing tonight. We'll move on to this instead. You know? Take the eyeball, creature, and give me the crown. Yep, hello. There you are. The aggressive sound pierces within, rippling senses into thought. The past I give away. Thank you. I will take your past. I present the present I endure. Make it stop. I will make it stop. Through the medium of dance. Hey. Hello. What have you got for me? So I give you a block and you give me lore. Give me tasty lore. This tablet details the corruption one endures in this domain, the ceaseless ruin. I cannot recall how long I have suffered this existential depravity. At first, my psyche was the target of great devastation. The curse slowly burned all my memories before rotting my dreams into grotesque visions. The decay of my body soon followed as the relentless sand wore away at my skin, scraping and tearing until my flesh was flayed open. With my innards exposed, every movement became unbearable. With each motion, muscle fibers tore, while it felt as though shards of glass were grinding within my joints, each affliction compounding the searing agony. The being that brought us here sought not to kill us, but to unmake us, then grind our very essence. Oh, tasty law. Ignoring such an obvious and easy command sounds like he wanted to be punished, so postponing punishment could also be sweet torture. That is true. That is also true. Can I get in the hole? Ooh. I can't get in the hole. Damn it! I've not usually had an issue getting in the hole, but never mind. Here we are. Here we are. Great three-way king, I have your crowns. Putrid amalgamation. Oh, and now you're going to get me to crawl into your hole, aren't you? Oh, you dirty boy. Oh, yes, there we are. Right in there, cheeky devils. Such good advice. That's why you came here, Persephone. And you know what? I am genuinely complimented that you chose here to seek advice on your punishments.
Beyond this wall.
Sure.
Please find a way to free me from this wretched place. I will do all I can to guide you through this forgotten nightmare. Just don't leave me here to rot in this eternal stillness.
Trapped by coarse bones. Is it saying that I need to... I need to put something there. If you're coming with me, then you are going to be getting a name. And I feel like Francois. Is a good name for you. Hate-bound starvation. I need to put something in your mouth as well. JK. This is the best place for that. I appreciate your confidence. The three-way king wants us to crawl into his hole. Okie dokie. You know it. You know it. Francois Lecoq. Maybe. Maybe. Depending on what he's prepared to do. Well, what he's consenting to do in payment. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right, so I've got to find a bone. Oh, hello. Bone for that dude. Well. Do we get to be a little spider creature? Put our brain in the spider? Oh my god. Look at us go. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, we're a little spider dude. Look at us. This is cool. This is it. I like the idea of taking your brain out and putting it in something else. So if we get spotted by that thing, then we can't go over here. Oh, what's this? But we can crawl up there. Ravage. We poke at their brain with that little... We torment the creature to make it move the pillar back. That's amazing. I love this. So cute. Just a little bone spider, little bone spider. Right, I've got a little claw thing. I don't know what to do with that yet. I know I need to do this. Hate-bound starvation. Perhaps I need to do this with this dude up here. Hey, buddy. Yes? Aha! Francois! You are coming with us! Come, Francois. Teach me the ways of your light.
That's the one who severed my head. Let it go. Some torments are better left buried.
Francois, I feel like I may regret freeing you from your torment. Hey. With grotesque gestures, it taunts the head. All right.
Do it. End my suffering. My essence will find a new purpose in this world.
I need you to tell me about other stuff first. What's going on over here? Who are these people? Why is that person so angry? Why can't I go over this way without having to worry about other shit? No, 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 no. Let me go, let me go. Oh, fuck. Nuggets as fuck. Fine. I will feed you to... I'll feed you to this creature. Hey, buddy, do you want him back? It taunts the head. All right, sure. I'll do this then. Bye. See you later, Francois. I thought you were going to teach me about stuff, but apparently not. Effort. Ooh. Oh, so we had to free Francois in order to put our head in another spider. And that's our body. That's our main body. Well, I like the design of our main body. That's very cool. All right, let's go have a look. He's like Mimir from God of War. I don't. Oh, as in the one that you strap to your belt? Is that the one you strap to your belt? I don't like the fact that I can't look up. But it makes sense that I can't look up because, of course, I am a skull with spider legs. What is that creature? A giant faceless void. Gonna go scouting. This is it. This is us for the rest of the game. Oh no, we can't ascend the steps as our spider creature. We can climb a vertical pillar in order to cause torment to these creatures, but we can't vertically consume. Okay, well, I think once we do this, we'll be able to have a look properly. Leap, crawl, and torment. Ravage the pillar. Yes. Push ourselves back from the edge of the abyss. Yes, pillar, you will push yourself into the realms of the great faceless one. The hole. Was it Izumaki's spirals? That's what that guy looks like. Stop turning his I can't help it. Right, that does that. Demented creature bleeding out of its neck. It's interesting. They're kind of like little Iron Maidens, the way that they stick out and what have you. So how am I meant to get by this thing? Unless I go directly underneath it. Go directly underneath it. We're good. Because it can see everything in front of it, but it can't see if I go directly underneath it for some unknown reason. Interesting. Look at you! You sexy beast. Hey. Oh god, there's so much going on in this game and I'm loving it. Was there a reason? Do I die if I go in front of you now? No. Okay, so the reason why I pushed the pillars back, that wasn't very well explained. Like, there was no kind of indication that if I push the pillars back, like, I would have understood it if the pillars were in front of this thing, and by pushing the pillars back, this had its view blocked, or something happened to it, which meant that it couldn't see anymore, or something like that. That would have made a bit more sense. But having the pillars push back from here to there, there doesn't seem to be any kind of real reason for it. Like, I'm just a little bit confused. This room, it confuses me. All right, well, we'll crack on. We'll crack on. What happened there? It just started moving very, very quickly. The blessings of creation. Who is yourself? I mean...
Wanderer, the time will come when you must face the final sacrifice. Your very self. But heed this warning, for that is when the true torment begins. Your consciousness will fracture, scattering across the newborn universe, bound to every soul yet to be. Their suffering, their joys, their tragedies, you will experience them all. Pay heed, Wanderer, for none can say what lies beyond should you refuse. To break the cycle may be your only salvation, or your final undoing. Only by upholding it can you keep death itself at bay.
Okay. The fact that you, like, go into the game with, like, a cycle implies that this game has replayability, which is pretty cool. I was just looking up the playtime for this game, but there doesn't seem to be NECROPHOSIS playtime. Oh, right, okay. Okay. Right, we'll crack on. See where we're at. God, it's pretty. Once again, very, very pretty. Found today, I'm officially a cougar. He's 16 years younger than you. Hey, so long as you're all over the age of 18 and consenting, I have no qualms with this. No qualms by any stretch of the imagination. The whole age gap thing, I've never really fully understood. I understand the dynamics of making sure that you got stuff in common, making sure that you're thingy, but as long as everyone's over the age of 18 and they're all consenting, fuck it, you go wild. You go wild. I'll encourage that. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's enjoying themselves. Everyone's having a good time. Can I get up to see you? No, I can't get up to see you. Death and decay reign. Beyond all is unmade. Okay. Red things. Okay, so this is where I get remade if I die for some reason. He's 28, very much an adult. Exactly. There you go. There you go. No qualms at all. I love the fact that you've just fully embraced the cougarness, though. You're just like, yes, that's the way it is now. I am officially a cougar. Okay, the pilgrimage. Giant claws around a pyramid. What is this? The Titan's claw holds the wisdom of the world beyond. Gnosis through devotion. Devotion is the guiding force of creation. It shapes one's life and brings meaning and purpose to existence. This is most felt throughout the world beyond, a cryptic domain where the choir of forefathers refuses to fade as strugglers continue their pilgrimage in undeath. The purest souls who have yet to lose themselves to necrophosis. Oh my god! Necrophosis. Necrophosis. Fuck it. Find their way to this realm where the weight of torment is shared among brethren through burning times. This realm will bestow creations within the spirit necessary to forge a resilient and passionate existence. Okay, cool. Honestly, I'm trying to dating again. Wanted to date a man my age range, but the conversations were so boring. This guy is taking me to the aquarium and has promised fish facts. So honestly, I fully indulge. Fully indulge and embrace. You look interesting. Did you kill me? Necrophosis? Oh no, you've just absorbed me. Can I go back? The void's oppressive pull is palpable, an endless maw. Yet for now, the passage lies sealed. The horrors temporarily... That went too fast. Okay, interesting. Hello. Hey. The face in the stone stirs, its voice a tremor, something. It speaks in obscure dialect, its echoes thick with time. Among the indecipherable sounds, faint meanings emerge. Endless, fractured, silence, hunger, devour, remade. Okay. Thanks, bud. Okay, I require... Wisdom requires payment. Cool. Can we get over to see that thing? No, we cannot get over to see that thing. This needs brains, like at the beginning. Oh my... Just look at how beautiful it is, though. Just... Oh my god. It's so fucking pretty. Oh, we need the brains. The brains control... Emburdened by entombed bodies, the structure remains unmoving. So we need the brains from other things to be able to move the limbs, and then we can control it. Hello. The Red Prophet lifts its arms in a sacred rite, presenting its chosen subject with pride. Hello. You're very Pan's Labyrinth, aren't you? Right, before I pick you up. Oh, God, it's so fucking pretty. Beyond this sand, bone is carved, and thoughts are flayed. Flayed thoughts. What an interesting concept. Oh, hello. The giant speaks in an unknown tongue, yet the words echo with strange familiarity. Fragments resembled. Agony, despair, cycle, prison, death, rebirth. And you're prepared to give me one? Right, before I go any further... Okay, it's back. My Twitch just glitched out and I couldn't see chat for a second there, but we're good. We're good. What the hell was that? A cosmic goatsy? I mean, possibly, yeah, to be honest with you. Ooh, hello. Ah, we are going to call you Tallulah. Come, Tallulah. Come, Tallulah. You shall be my little Krabby, and I shall love you forever. Forever, little Krabby. Oh my fucking god, look at it. Oh, this game is so fucking pretty. I agree, I like this a lot. Want a fun Chinese language facts? Please do. In Chinese, the expression closest to cougar or cradle robber is old cow chewing on fresh grass. Wow. They do like their poetic terms, don't they? Working from a post-work nap and it's fairly toasty in here. Go over the PC and I'm greeted to whatever the hell that face was gibberish all. Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of gibberish going on in this, but I fucking love this. It's very Scorn-esque. Guided by decay, lost and forgotten. What happens if I put your brain back in your body? The body is stuck. Thoughts suffocate, struggle within. Damaged and rotted, the mind is left to waste. Lonely one denies even the self. Fascinating. Oh, hello. A lingering silence stretches before unintelligible sounds fill the air, broken by words that barely form. Hand me final body, and you I withstand visions outer gods. Okay, before we get rid of Tallulah, was that everything? Oh no, I need to go get the body from over here to give to you. Okay. Hey, I got this body. The Red Prophet. I'm just gonna steal this one. Yeah, Come on. You come in with me. I'm going to call you... Christoph. Come, Christoph. The burden is overwhelming. He just said good morning with 6 minutes to spare. Oh, he's lucky. He's a lucky one, Persephone. He's a lucky one. The final form must be brought forth. Okay, interesting. Which means that the body that I was carrying... Oh, I put my own... Accept finality? I don't want to do that. Can I escape? I have no choice. I have to accept finality. What happens if I accept finality? Resign control. Dissolve fragments. Unbind form. Let go of self. Oh, I thought I was just giving up then. Oh, wow. Here you are, bud. Here's your flower with your baby face in it. Where are you putting that? Oh, you're just putting it in your rib cage. That's fine. I'm going to take this brain. Can I put the brain in you? Oh, no, you can't be used anymore. That's great. The embrace of two selfless malforms. The final form must be brought forth. Okay. Intriguing. I don't have any coins yet. Can I do anything with you lot? No, not yet. Ads come in? Okay. Consumed by vast decay. And I can't go over there to look at the dude that's just having a cheeky little cigarette. What's that? Did we miss this entirely? I think we did because I was too distracted by this thing. Whatever this is. Got a brain in you. What is this? Oh, I can't go anywhere near that. That's fine. But I can go near this. Empty of a empty vial of unlife. Cognition shattered. All sands of time lost. Okay. Broken one fed tainted thoughts until it fades into oblivion. Oblivion claimed it all. The mad servant. I feel like the mad servant is what I need for that section over here. But is it because he asked for a body? What is this? Nothing. Nothing, nothing, tra-la-la. Before we go any further, there is advertisements on. I don't want people missing out. Don't want people missing stuff. You know? Oh, my lordy. It's good, though. I'm really enjoying this game. As you can probably tell, you people know when I get real absorbed into a fucking game. And this is doing it. Just take a moment. Just look at the beauty of the art just in the background. Like, it's just so fucking pretty. Combine it with the atmospheric soundscape. I like this game. I like this game. It's a very cool game. it is ticking a lot of boxes for me, I have to say. Ticking a lot of boxes. Can I leave? No, can't leave yet. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Never mind. I did it anyway, but I didn't mean to do that. I meant to wait till all of you beautiful people were back from the ads. But never mind. There's a person there in a red robe with a skull mask. I wonder what's shining out of that giant soul. God, it's fucking beautiful, isn't it? Fucking beautiful. I really get taken back by games like this just because of like how pretty they are. And the amount of effort and work it's gone into creating something like this, you know? We'll take the brain. We will take the brain. Before I take the brain, though. Adverts should be over relatively momentarily. So I still can't do... We can do this bit. I haven't got any coins yet. So for those people that have just come back from the ads, what happened was I didn't mean to, but I ended up struggling with impulse control and putting the little skull crab inside the mouth of this thing here, and it gave me another brain, and I've just put the brain into this pyramid, which I should now be able to control. Like a snail. Okay. Project essence. Essence? Be the essence? Gelfling. That's what we've been doing there. Getting that vital essence. Different type of pyramid head? Very much so. Oh, we'll take this. But I know that I need 2 coins for this. I have no coins. And there's nowhere to get coins. Do I give you my little dude? Yeah. And this as well. Oh, they've amalgamated them together to make the final form, which is over here. I don't see any coins there. And I want that sexy, sexy wisdom. Unless, of course, it gives me wisdom here. Maybe it gives me the coins here. Take this final form. Eyes, blessing, madness. Okay, you give me an eyeball. I'll take the eyeball. Don't know what I need to do with it, but I'll take it. In just 7 days, I can make you a man. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, this is great and all, but maybe I need to go somewhere else and come back with coins. I'll be annoyed if I can't come back. Pyramid tortoise? Yeah, effectively, yeah. Was it premature gameplay? It definitely was premature gameplay. Couldn't help myself. Couldn't help myself, you know? I'm a little bit too impulsive now. Oh, there's 3 different areas. Okay. That was the area we went in first. What other things can we get? I love the effect it has on the color. Within the Titan's claw lies the knowledge of the world beyond. Gnosis through pain. In the hand of creation, pain and pleasure are bound, for without one, the other cannot be justified. Existence without pain leads to the numbness of life itself. Without the weight of suffering, one becomes indifferent to the beauty life offers, unable to appreciate the depth of experience that only hardship can reveal. The creature beyond is one who can carve the boon of pain upon creation. Okay. Hello, little dudes. I'm going to go over and see what the middle one does as well. Poor little one prone brain. I know, right? Now that's it. The Titan's claw preserves the lore of the world beyond. Gnosis through void. Void is the plane that embraces finality, and the emptiness it offers draws the line between life and death. When necrophosis touches this abyss, a dance of shadows began, culminating in agonizing flaying, and the misery felt throughout took on a cosmic form of pure devastation. This force of destruction will grant the benediction needed to nullify this curse and reward creation with its end. Right, I'm going to have a look around here first because I want to see if there's ways to get those coins. Because if I can go back and learn the more tasty lore, I would like to. Hello, tasty lore. The ancient script carved in rotten flesh reveals the following. The desire of titans, amid necrophosis in damage and despair, an ancient breed of organism began their transmutation. Within the depths of their overwhelming physiology, a framework was formed, with design strong and expansive enough to aid the cycle of creation and nurture its relentless drive to shape life. Each cognition, a temple that mirrors the will of the creation. Though still decaying and subject to the curse, the designs within remain beyond the reach of chaos. No worries, thank you very much, Nibrin. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. They are the Titans then. Hello.
Valley ahead is a path reserved for gods and their chosen. Only a vessel of worth may cross its threshold. Prove your divinity to me. Retrieve the artifacts sealed within the Forgotten Worlds, and I shall grant you passage.
I will say that the voiceover elements here are a little off balance. Like, some voices are really loud and then some voices are really quiet, like that one. Take the eyeball. Ah, yes. You are slightly cyclopean. But it doesn't look like there's anywhere to get coins from. Let me quickly nip back. I'll have a look at this up here first. And then I'll nip back and see if I can get back into that area. Look away, Alexander, you beautiful being. Appreciate you. That was the most fucked up Build-A-Bear workshop I've watched. I know, right? Scandalous. Scandalous. Okay. There's a hand coming out of that one. And nothing. Interesting. Interesting. Let's try to go back in here. Because if I can go back in here, then it means that I know... No. So there must have been 2 coins in the area that I missed. Which is going to really annoy me because I fucking love lore. But it does mean that when I go into these other areas, I have to... Any lore I want in them, I need to get in that section. So this is the world of pain, if I remember correctly. Going full...
Look closely. Do you recognize it, little spark? This hollow vessel, this brain, it was once you. A fragment of the single consciousness that birthed all things. You scattered yourself to light the void, to fill it with life. And in doing so, you destroyed everything you wear. That is your curse. This brain I hold is a remnant of your last cycle, one of many. Dead, but not meaningless. I claimed it after your final breath ignited the stars and splintered your mind into countless souls. Every being that has ever existed, they are all you. And when the universe dies, you are born again, bound to repeat the same act. Always giving, always fading. You seek this remnant of yourself, but tell me, little creator, do you know what must be done to bring the universe into being once more? You must destroy yourself again. The single consciousness must shatter so that countless others may exist. You are the vessel, the seed, the sacrifice. This realm is a key, a prison bound by the curse of necrophosis. Free me, and you will have what you came for, and I will become the agony that is spare, the pain of every conscious being yet to exist.
Interesting. Interesting. More destruction etched within. So I am the creator. Absent altruism. Oh, so I need to gather brains? Oh, that's an interesting brain. Right. Pop one in there. One in there and one in there. What's going to happen? Oh, my brain is all glowy now. Right, okay. Interesting. Take the brain. Take the brain. Take the brain. These are our bodies as well. So maybe these are just like 6 different versions of me. Fuck, it's so pretty though. Look at this. Ah. God damn it. God damn it. Trippy, really trippy. The idea that we are a fragment of the consciousness of the creator is a fascinating thing as well. Let's do this. Will that be enough? Even you are also fucking beautiful. Look at you. I will take my brain back, thank you. Oh, wow. Carve pain into existence so it may awaken to its beauty. I am annoyed that I'm really annoyed that I didn't get the coins in the other area. I'm really like it's really grating on me because I'm enjoying the game so much that. Oh, hold on, somebody's at my door. Give me 2 seconds. Just a cheeky little package for Chunk. Just a cheeky little package. Yeah, I'm really annoyed because I'm enjoying the game so much that I want to know as much as possible about the game. And to know that there is lore in that area and not be able to get it is really... We've read that one. Have this brain. Right, one last thing. In the void. We'll always leave the void till last. Always leave the void till last. Let's go. See what this is all about. Oh, lordy. Give me 2 seconds. Cool. Right. This, again, very fucking cool. The voice without sound reverberates through the void. It is not heard but felt, the whisper of gravity itself cold and inescapable. Time, existence, consciousness, all ends in me. Looks like a black hole. I think it's meant to be a black hole. There was another thing about the 3... there was like a king that had 3 heads, and one of the heads needed a void crown, which I think is another replication of me. Okay, before we start putting our brain in things, the organ must behold the hunger that it harbors. God damn it, look at this shit. It's fucking beautiful. A torso, I'll take the torso. Another torso, I'll take the torso. There's more stuff going on here. If I put my brain in there, what happens? Pull the voidling. There doesn't seem to be any end to how many things I can carry. Only Medusa, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Come away, voidling. I have need of your eyeballs. Well, Pyramid Head's eyeballs, anyway. I'm gonna look back over here a minute. Well, I can put one of you in there anyway. Interesting. Oh, I see. So each of these opens to put a Voidborn in it. Good, thanks. How are you? Fucking loving this game. I am a little bit besotted, if I do say so myself. It's aesthetically and atmospherically exquisite. very much like Scorn, if you remember that one. Denied the end, my nothing. Okay, so each one of these lends itself to an arm. The sacrifice of the Voidborn opens one of its arms. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Perpetual torment, the false devoured. Okay, so there should be a couple more around here. Took the two from over there, so theoretically speaking, there should be a couple more over this side. Somewhere. Oh, it's a giant head. Of course it is. Of course it is. Unless they're all over here. Oh, what's this? Put my brain in it. Gape the Maw. There's the other two. His burden is overwhelming. We can neither confirm nor deny that Val may have to change their underwear after the stream. You're assuming I'm wearing any. I'm actually completely naked from the waist down. Which we all know isn't true because I can't poo there. I can't do that. Endless One, creator before me. Ooh. Now you understand why we've got all the portals for the demons, all these mirrors. Exactly, right? Exactly. Can't help themselves. And all streamers all the time. Most streamers don't even have legs. Most streamers don't even have legs. It's true. Just don't do it. Use my grace. End it all. Interesting. And now we can go back through the portal. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Can confirm. Exactly, right? Must love and leave you. No worries, Nibirin. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh, that's cool. Fucking... Thank you very much for the shout out for Wild Annie. I appreciate that. Wild Annie's a wonderful bean and deserves all your love and attention. Welcome back, Wild Annie. Can confirm exactly, Finley, right? It's all true. It's all true. So those coins must have been in... Oh, that was the dude we saw before. Who's just watching us now. I'm really gutted that I didn't get the lore from that. I might have to play through the game again just to go and find that lore. This is how much I enjoy games like this. They're just so fucking beautiful. Take the staff of consensual diddlings.
The old ones have blessed you.
They have.
Their whispers echo in the hollows of your soul.
Thanks.
Only a vessel of worth could endure the madness that lies ahead.
Thanks.
Go now and tread where lesser beings would unravel.
Oh, good lord. What is going to happen when I put my form into this? I can confirm that true streamers be like Charlton at the wheelies. Oh my god. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this, friends. Oh, I'm becoming a Titan? This is cool as fuck. Yes, we are indeed a walking turd. Come here, I'm killing you as well. Did we plug ourselves into its butt? Apparently so, yeah. And that is exactly what we did. Got right in there. And I can't get out. I want to go look around. I want to go look around, but once we've killed all these things, and I still can't get out. Never mind. Never mind. Oh dear, how you doing? How's it going? Are you now a dildo? It is possible. Definitely a possibility. It has to be said. I would love to be able to look around this thing and see what it looks like from the front. But that's just my own personal curiosity. You know? We are inserting ourselves into something, though. Definitely inserting ourselves into something. Open the seal of death. How you doing, oh dear? How's it going? Looks like an insect butt attached to a pelvis. Yeah, exactly. I am effectively a butt plug. It is true. And you know what? Not gonna lie. Fucking dreams go earned. The will of chaos. Okay, so that was where how we traveled. If necessary, more flesh and bone will be formed. Okay, so now that's my respawn point. Okay, cool. Oh, I can't go past the little ridges of the path ahead. These worshippers that are stood. Oh.
The dying ember that believes itself a sun. You have walked far, yet still you are not whole. A voice lost, a face shattered. Come closer, consciousness. Stand before us and rejoice, for even tools may bask in the presence of their makers.
But the Pain Lady told me that I was the great creator, and I made all of this.
Look upon what you've become, a hollow echo. Scour the galleries of forgotten faces. Reclaim the shards of your old self, for even stars forget their names in time.
They certainly do. I really like your tentacles. I like the fact that you can pick up like little objects just to look at them. This is very, reminds me a lot of the way that Lust for Darkness was, the first one. Where it was like all, like you could go around, you could pick fucking anything up, but it was within. Hello. But it was just to look at. So the majority of stuff was just to look at. You have a cold, but I'm otherwise well. I'm glad that you're doing well other than the cold. Other than the cold. Can I go down there? No. Once again, just fucking look. Take a moment to appreciate how fucking pretty this shit is. Oh, there's a dude up there as well. Fascinating. Let's start here and work our way over. Ooh, law! The gods feared what they could not control. A force that spoke and the cosmos obeyed. They called it blasphemy. They called it power. The wisdom is still unclear. Okay, let's do this wisdom first then. The face was not flesh, but a conduit. A vessel for the words that birthed stars. It was taken, and the stars dimmed. The mask was once a face, whole and unbroken. A voice that could unmake the gods themselves. Now it lies fractured, a relic of what was. I really like this singing as well. This like alien-esque singing. It's really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. So if we die, we literally form in a butt. I mean, yeah, basically, yeah. We are spewed out of an anus. In the beginning, there was a voice. A word that bent the void into shape. But silence followed, and the void reclaimed its throne.
Rejoice, for the husk has found a fragment of its forsaken self. Complete the pieces, wanderer, and tread the path that even gods fear to walk. But remember, even the path to divinity is paved with the bones of those who came before.
Sounds like a certain type of... is it Mongolian throat singing? I'm sure it's Mongolian throat singing. This is my... This is my face. Or what my face should look like. Whoa. And suddenly... Oh, very cool. Very cool. Ah, this game. It's so fucking pretty. Mongolian and Tuvian. But within each there are different styles. Sounds more like one of them, but I forget the name. Ah, I didn't know about Tuvian throat singing. Did not know about Tuvian throat singing. Oh, that's my voice. Stand back. Do you know what? I'm going to go full scenic with this. Twisted by the winds of madness, the tablet bears this tale. The bane of creation. In fetid Morgana lies misanthropy, the shape of chaos. Despised by all, he stands as an emissary of decay and the founder of ruin. This chaos exists neither above nor below the cyclical law. His form and theirs stretch across all dimensions, forever entwined in an endless dance of destruction and chaos. Oh, it's destruction and creation, even. Do we think that's that person up there? Or where have they gone? That person? They are the one of destruction and creation. Looks kind of like... is it Shiva? The Hindu god of destruction? Oh, God damn it. It's so pretty. Wow, Persephone. Yeah, you definitely need to issue some punishments for that. How dare he? The audacity. I'm sure he had a valid reason, but that's not the point. The audacity. Oh my God. I'm sure that I have taken extra long in this game purely because I keep stopping to look at the stuff. Just looking at how beautiful everything is. You were just about to call a cab and lucky you didn't.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Good Lord! Fox Plays, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Oh my God, there is a lot of aggro going on with those emotes. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. That is fantastic. As soon as I see HR Giga, I had to raid.
Ooh, you little stalker.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Honestly, Fox Plays, this game is fucking beautiful. It is so fucking pretty. It's like, kind of like Scorn, but with more lore. Slightly less puzzles and more lore. It's just really fucking pretty. Like the atmosphere, the soundscape, the aesthetics, the design, just love it. And it's creepy as fuck. Delightfully creepy. It is my thing. I'm like, oh my God. Oh God. If I could wrap this up and put it in a cake, I would possibly instantly like implode just from sheer tastiness. Do you know what I mean? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. What is that like? Tell me all about it. Friends, if you don't know Fox Plays Official, Fox Plays Official is a phenomenal human being. A sarcastic as fuck human being that I absolutely fucking love. Absolutely love it. Plays the largest variety of games that I've ever seen. Also has the biggest list of completed games that I have ever seen anywhere in my entire life. They are a gaming enthusiast in every shape of the word, and they are well worth your love and attention. Please, 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 from my people from my stream, go and check out Fox Plays Official. Glorious, glorious human being. Love in spaces. Really, really fucking do. Friends, if you're new here, two things you should know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. You shouldn't be, because you were just in Fox Play's stream. But on the off chance that you happen to be under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because we talk about sex like all the fucking time. And this is like HR Giga, do you know what I mean? It's gonna get saucy. It's gonna get saucy. In fact, I've already been reprimanded by my moderators earlier today when we had some HR Geiger as like our be right back screen, and it got a little, you know. Fox Plays, as always, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. If you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, as much as I love your attention, I understand you've been streaming. You've had a long time doing bits and pieces, and you might need to just go chill. Go chill. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. You know, that kind of thing. I love your earrings. Thank you very much. They're very dangly. I'm a very dangly individual today. I'm feeling the dangles going on here, you know? Love nightmare environments and biomechanic aesthetic. Yes, very biomechanic. Slightly more skeletal than most HR Geiger stuff, but I am very much... It's like if HR Geiger and ancient Egypt met together, that is definitely the aesthetic. The idea is it's kind of like an otherworldly purgatory, which is really quite fascinating. But we are just coming to the end of the game, as I understand it. We're coming right to the end of the game. So if you need to step out because you want to play it yourself, which I strongly suggest because it's just very, very pretty, then I completely understand. That goes for many of you beautiful individuals. Eat that cake, homie. Oh, I normally... Let's not lie about this, dick dog. I do. Oh, how I do. Goddamn. Big fan of eating cake. Metaphorically and literally, right? Sex? I've had that. I have coitally engaged. I've done the dirty. I've worn another human being as a feed bag. It was wonderful. Some of Giga's work is man, part lady, part or... Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Mystery Unsolved, which is the reason why I fucking love HR Giga's work. Fucking love it. And we found out today that I was calling it HR Geiger, calling him HR Geiger, and I've always called him HR Geiger, but apparently HR Giga themselves has actually said it was Giga to rhyme with eager, which I was like, okay, cool. Now I learnt today, you know? Giga is Lord, 100%. HR Giga and Salvador Dali, my favorite artist. HR Giga is my top fucking exquisite. Which is when we played the demo for this, when the demo came out, and I was like, this is fucking everything. And then we've been playing it today, and I'm just like, this. Oh my god, just this. Just, oh my god, yes. You know? Do I like the band Triptychon? I don't honestly know the band Triptychon, Dick Dog. I'm really bad with names, so I might have like heard them before. But not like realized it was them. You know, what kind of music do they play? Phonetically, yeah, it's Germanic, so it has that E sound, HR Giga. Well, I didn't know that. I did learn today. Education and what have you. I do need to bed because I got to get up in 5 hours work. Fox, thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. Go do what you need to do. I strongly recommend this game. Think it's fucking excellent. I am obsessed with the aesthetics. I'm really, really, really enjoying it. But yeah, go do what you need to do. I think I would still call it Geiger, whatever the right spelling is. You would still call it Giga? Yeah, the right spelling is G-I-G-R. G-I-G-E-R, excuse me. But the pronunciation is Giga, from what we understand. Well, the chat have corrected me today, you know? Right, let's jump back into the game and finish this cheeky little devil. All you beautiful people that have come from Fox Plays stream, as I have done before, just please look after yourselves. I love your attention, don't get me wrong, but... I understand that you've all got lives in different time zones and bits and pieces going on, so as much as I would love to have you come and join us and stick around, I understand you got stuff going on. Oh, we're being swallowed. Just the way I like it. The Divine Execution.
We, the five, have waited through endless cycles. Within this cursed skull lies the sealed consciousness of our ancient master. A force of maddening whispers and unspeakable chaos. Each cycle
Unbridled, unbridled.
Creation's delicate balance scrambles into decay. Your arrival rekindles a long-forgotten promise. Shut out the forces that confine him and let the primeval chaos rise once more to restore the universe's destined cycle.
Okay, sounds good. First of all, hello Cthulhu. How you doing? Make me airtight, tentacle daddy, you cheeky devil. Second of all, what is that? Is that the beginning of the universe? You the Five? You're looking very interesting looking there. The Five. What have we got behind me? Oh, hello. You're pretty. If necessary, more flesh and bone will be formed, which means that that is our respawn point. The old way, I think, sounds better. That's fair. But that is not the correct pronunciation. Geiger is not the correct pronunciation. And I will always try to correctly pronounce the way that the artist or the person's name, full stop, is meant to be pronounced, you know? Triptychon is the original frontman from Celtic Frost, Tom Fisher. He was one of Geiger's caretakers and close friends before he died. One of the last art pieces that... Excuse me, not Geiger. I've literally just said not Geiger, Giga. One of the original art... the last art pieces that Giga ever did was for one of the Triptychon album covers. That is cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. Always hear it the old way. First time I've heard it hearing that way. That's entirely fair. I understand that. I've always heard it H.R. Geiger. But yeah, today we learned. Today apparently he's done interviews and stuff where it's been like Giga to rhyme with Eager. And therefore, if that's the way that Giga pronounces it, then that's the way I'm going to pronounce it too. You know? Cinematic. Oh, hello, tentacles. Release. And then Cthulhu. Unborn in death, voracious devastation before creation. Okay, I'm going to admit that for the first time in possibly my entire life, the presence of Cthulhu has ruined that for me. The presence of Cthulhu has actually taken the shine off this game a little bit. But unfortunately, when it comes to H.P. Lovecraft, Cthulhu is overused to fuck. Cthulhu is like Rolling by Limp Bizkit. Really fucking cool, but after you've seen it a million billion times, it's been overused to hell. And I'm a little bit gutted with how amazing everything was to this point. It was like, yes, there was so much that was going on with, yeah, there was cosmic entities, but then there was H.R. Giga stuff. There was like all these different roles and bits and pieces that were going on. Fucking excellent. Genuinely excellent. And I'm like, oh my god, that's really, really cool. And then even then, when I saw like the skeleton of Cthulhu, as it were, I was like, okay. Like, it's a cool aesthetic, but okay. We'll see how it goes. But now we've actually just resurrected Cthulhu. I'm like, oh. I wanted more. Do you know what I mean? I wanted more. And I'm a little bit gutted about that. Hey, how's it going? Can I go say hi? I can. Also, you are nowhere near big enough to be Cthulhu. But anyway, takes you out of the fantasy. It has done, actually. Yeah, it's taken me a little bit out of the fantasy. Which I'm really gutted about. Because everything else was really cool so far. Like, everything's been really awesome. And that is literally the first thing in the entire game so far that has taken the shine off for me. The Cthulhu here feels like transparently fan service without substance. Yeah, a little bit. Like, I don't know whether it's just a case of the devs really enjoy H.P. Lovecraft stuff, which you can see a lot of influence through H.P. Lovecraft stuff throughout it, which has been absolutely excellent up until this point. But Cthulhu's been overused. Do you know what I mean? You can literally, baby Cthulhu, you can literally get baby Cthulhu plushies. Do you know what I mean? It's lost its mystery. And I am all for a good Cthulhu story, like Call of Cthulhu, all that. I am all for a good Cthulhu story, 110%. But this game was so otherworldly. It was so much of something else entirely. To then weirdly, and this sounds like probably a weird statement to say, to bring Cthulhu into it now makes it too human. Everything else in the game has been really alien, otherworldly, interdimensional. It's been out there. It's been something else, like nothing to do with humankind, other than like vaguely humanoid, humanoid figures. Do you know what I mean? And then to bring Cthulhu into it almost brings it too human, too close to being human. You know? What is this? A button.
Tentacle.
Thank you very much for the tentacle sound effect there, you cheeky little devil, you. I'd miss what they said. Something about celestialness. Mr. Hyde, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate you. Oh, we're having a little bit of tearing going on. Are these humanoid bodies? Oh, we've got a little bit of tearing. What's happening? Oh, we just got to do a whack-a-mole scenario. Oh, okay. Filth festers and bulges until spilled. I'll take that as well. Sure. Like, it's very cool. Aesthetically, this is a very cool thing. I will say. It's just very beautiful. Although they've definitely got the wrong amount of tentacles, but that's fine. That we can forgive that. But yeah, I'm a little bit gutted. I'm a little bit gutted. But never mind. We'll crack on. You're gonna give me some more lore? Tasty lore! Carnage etched into the tongue of death. Incarnate devastation. The oldest corpse. A tool wielded by the architect of decay. A force of pure destruction that tore through the cosmic tapestry. Ushering in the defilement of all that exists. Aeons of decay marked the beast. Yet he lingers. For it is he who must bear witness to the final destruction. His will and that of creation are bound to the end, and from their union a shape shall rise through which the tint of the flesh will regain their splendor. Okay. Forbidden nipples! Always forbid the nipples. How very dare they? Grotesque drains of psyche. Is that a doorway? Oh, hello. A long
Last, you have arrived. There is a seal, an ancient relic, once used to keep a great force locked in slumber. Long ago, others of my kind stole it to shape a universe of their own. A world that crumbled and turned to dust. The seal is lost now, scattered and forgotten. Find it, and I should claim what was torn from me.
Is that the button? That was definitely the button, isn't it? That's what I'm needing to do there. Tongued to death, sign me up, right? It's not what it says. Well, damn, I know. Look, can't help myself. Can't help myself. Looks like some weird pimple popper game. Earlier on, there was one where we had to, like, there was like, excuse me, little chicken maggot things in a creature's back, and we had to, like, do them in order. It was very obscure. It was very, very obscure. What have you got under your frock, madam? Oh, looks very interesting. Looks like a very interesting thing you've got under your frock, madam. Nipples are indeed pretty cool. Ooh, I like this. That's very cool. Very simple, but very cool. Tune the instrument. Ooh, intriguing. What does this do? Giant egg sack? Max. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh, that tickled me too much. That tickled me too much. That's amazing. What have you got under your frock, madam? As the turfs always ask me. Trans women are real women. Trans men are real men. We stand with trans people. 110%. Okay. Let's tune our instruments. Right, so if I go over to you and give you the seal, the big gumdrop button, where do you want the seal? Oh, there, of course. The prince still covets the broken. Oh, matron. Thank you. I will happily take this corpse from under your frock. Very kind of you. Kind of you to offer. Also, aesthetically, you look exquisite. Love this. So looks like a HP Lovecraft Easter egg hunt. It kind of has become that way, to be honest with you. Look, Cthulhu. And there's been a lot of like otherworldly cosmic horror stuff in it, and it's all fit really, really nicely. And unfortunately, I've just been a bit disillusioned by Cthulhu's presence, you know. But that's alright. That's alright. It's almost like a little bit of fan service, you know. Right, now let us stand in our position. Take position before Great Cthulhu. it's a great depiction of Cthulhu. I will take a moment to appreciate the fact that that is a very cool aesthetic for Cthulhu. Again, wrong number of tentacles, but that's not the point. It's very, very cool. Much as I don't like your presence in this game, aesthetically, you look exquisite. Graphics are very cool. Very, very cool. Bring forth the final destruction. Execute all there is. Was that it as well? Was that Cthulhu's only presence in the game? Oh, yeah, there was no need for him being there at all. No, that was 100% fan service, and I'm really gutted to see it. Hello. Biblically accurate angel. So pretty. Hello. And there it is. Ares Dragonis. Adonis Hund Brosnau. Indie Pump, who are the people who reached out to me. Honestly, very, very cool game. Genuinely very, very cool game. Oh shit, they got IGP on there as well? Very cool. I really enjoyed playing the demo. I really enjoyed playing the full game. The entire game aesthetically was fucking exquisite. Soundtrack and soundscape as well, just next level. Honestly, brilliant. And for such a small dev team as well. It's only a short game. It only took, what, 4 hours? I think the runtime is only about 3 if you just play it all the way through. I really, really enjoyed it. And would recommend it to anybody. And I honestly think that in regards to stuff that I like, the stuff that I enjoy and stuff like that, this was like bang on the money. It was fucking fantastic. I was planning on paying for it anyway when it came out, and then didn't need to because they sent me a free key, which was very, very kind of them. So to Indie Pump and to Dragonis Games, thank you so much for the free key. I really, really appreciate it. Your game is exquisite. It is absolutely fucking beautiful. The only issue that I had was you did not need Cthulhu in there. The game in and of itself, and I fucking love Cthulhu. I love Cthulhu. I love H.P. Lovecraft's universe. I don't love H.P. Lovecraft themselves, but I love H.P. Lovecraft's universe. I love the cosmic horrors. I love all of those elements. And within this H.R. Giger style purgatory that you have sculpted within this game, it has been fantastic because you've added in the cosmic horror in a really subtle, not even subtle, but in a way that gels beautifully, like really nicely. It gels really nicely with this alien, almost pseudo ancient Egyptian kind of world, and the elements of cosmic horror that you've put in there, the fleshy tentacles, the different styles of creature and stuff like that, have all worked fucking beautifully. They worked so unbelievably well. Genuinely the only thing, especially considering it was like pretty much a walking simulator, a puzzle game and what have you, a lot of the things are very, very straightforward. I'm really annoyed at myself for not getting that one bit of lore in that like little area where we made the red priest, the red prophet and stuff, because I wanted to know more. I wanted to know everything I could about this universe, because that's how much this universe sucked me in. It really drew me into the immersion and stuff like that. And the only thing that took me out of it was Cthulhu, because Cthulhu has been overused as a character. Cthulhu as an entity has been well and truly overused in every single game that exists. And I think that Cthulhu can work, but I don't think you needed it. It didn't need it at all. You could have had any other creature there. You could have an amalgamous mass of eyes and teeth, and it would have worked really, really well. But as soon as you put in a structured creature like Cthulhu or like Dagon or something like that, it's like, okay, you've brought me out of this immersive alien world and back down to Earth, because they are so well known as characters that I am now no longer in this world. I am now on Earth playing a game. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to people? Like, that's where my mind is at with it. I thought the game was so fucking good right up until that bit with Cthulhu, and it was like, okay, Cthulhu isn't there as an entity throughout the entire thing. Suddenly they're there, and it, even if it wasn't meant that way, it feels like fan service. It feels like, oh, we're doing cosmic horror, well, we've got to put Cthulhu in there. And this is something that I really struggle with, especially when it comes to every cosmic horror game. It's just like, oh, we're doing cosmic horror. Cool. Well, we've got to put Cthulhu in there, right? That's like the go-to thing. That's what everybody fucking does. And I'm good. I'm good, because that took the shine off it. Because up until that point, everything about this game was ticking every single box for me. And I love Cthulhu, and it was weird. It really pulled me out of the immersion. And I'm gutted for it, because other than that, the game was fucking exquisite. The game was genuinely really, really good. And let me do a little exclamation mark game. Is it exclamation mark game? Or exclamation mark Steam? Yeah, exclamation mark Steam. There you go. It's only £12.14 at the moment on Steam. So yeah, Dan Does Crafts, how you doing, you beautiful being? Hello, you exquisite individual. How's things? How's things? You've come in just as we have finished this game. Just as we have finished Necrophosis. Oh my lordy. But I really enjoyed that. Really, really enjoyed that. Very, very cool. Well worth. I would easily pay like 15. In fact, you know what? I'd probably pay about 20 quid for that. I'd probably pay, just, even though it's a short game, I love it that much. But I appreciate that is my cup of tea. That is very much, this is the kind of game that appeals directly to someone like me. Do you know what I mean? It's got cosmic horror. It's got HR Giga. It's HP Lovecraft, HR Giga, ancient Egypt elements of it, like the art, the aesthetic, the soundscape, everything about this appeals to me massively. And I thought it was fucking excellent. I really did think it was really, really good. I'm just a little bit gutted that the shine has been taken off it at the very end there, with the presence of one of my favorite cosmic horror characters, which was weird to say it, but it is true. Do you know what I mean? It is true. That's what happened. That is what occurred, unfortunately, you know. Unfortunately, but never mind. It's all fun in the proverbial games, you know. Haven't visited Twitch in a while, just having a look. That is entirely fair. Well, unfortunately, you come in just as we're finishing up Dan Does Crafts. But I see that your YouTube has been going relatively well. I popped on a little while ago to see how things were going, and it seems like things are going really well. So I hope they are. I hope they are going as they seem. You know, with your charity shop runs, trying to find interesting and new things to do charity stuff, bits and pieces. You know, better than they ever did on here. That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. It's a very different. Like, the more I look into social media stuff, they're worlds apart. They are absolutely worlds apart. The way you approach them, the way you do different things on them, and the way that they push content is just hugely, worlds apart. Worlds apart. But I hope the things are going well. I hope things are going all right. Doing okay, you know? Anyway, friends, that is where I'm going to leave it, because I actually was meant to be in a meeting like 20 minutes ago. I sent them a message earlier. That's why I was texting, just being like, hey, I'm going to be late because I really want to finish this game. And fortunately, they were like, yeah, not a problem. So that's where I'm going to leave it. That's where I'm going to leave it. We are going to go and throw some love at somebody, though. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. If you can stick around for that raid, I would really appreciate it, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at somebody, I would really appreciate it. Go throw some joy at another wonderful individual. But before we go anywhere, friends, before we do any of that shenanigans, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. I didn't think we were going to finish this today, but I didn't realize it was going to be that short a game. So we'll be starting a brand new game next week. We'll be starting a brand new game that next week, which is absolutely grand and dandy. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, friends, if you could throw some mod loves out, thank you so much for throwing the mod loves out. I really appreciate it. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community in the Discord. I really, really, really appreciate it. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. Who's playing something that is of a similar nature? A similar nature. Who's playing something that's a little bit cosmic horror-y, perhaps? Right. Oh, okay. Oh, JK. Right, cool, friends. Friends, like I said, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful bean, I would really, really appreciate it. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Oh, never mind. We'll raid somebody else instead. That's okay. That's not a problem. That's all fine and dandy. We can definitely do that. Oh my lordy. Right, okay, cool. Let's do this one instead. Let's do this instead. Yeah, friends, if you can copy the raid message, like I said, if you can stick around, even though it's on like 5-10 minutes, go throw some love at another wonderful bean. I would appreciate it. Oh my god, so many people are just ending. I'm trying to find somebody that's like playing something that fits nicely with it, you know? All right, cool. Go see this person. We'll go see this person. It's not quite the same, but it's all right. It's all right. We'll get on well there. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around, I would really, really appreciate it. Let's go throw them some love. Let me check the diary as well, because I think tomorrow we'll be streaming again. Yeah, we're doing an extra stream tomorrow, which I haven't talked about all week. But tomorrow we're doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where I'm going to be doing an Only Cans stream. Only Cans stream tomorrow at 7 p.m. as a reward for you people hitting dono goals for me. I really appreciate that. So if you would like to come and come back tomorrow, you are very, very, very welcome, you beautiful bean. Are we canning? We are. We are indeed. Friends, we're going to go raid Ariana. We're going to go raid Ariana. Ariana's a wonderful, wonderful human being who deserves all of your love and attention. And if we can go throw them some love and all of the joy, I would really appreciate it. Let me spell their name right for the shout out. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down there so we can go throw them some love. They are playing The Last of Us Remastered. It's got corpses and stuff in it, which is very similar to what we've just been doing. And it's got the most similar vibes that I could find on my little list there, all right? So let's go throw them some love. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time. We'll be playing some Only Cans as an extra stream to reward you all for to thank you more specifically for hitting those donation goals for me. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending all your time with me. Thanks so much to all you chatters that have been chatting away with us throughout. Thanks so much to all you lurkers for choosing me to lurk at. And thanks so much to all you people that have been watching the VOD, you beautiful beings. If you haven't already subscribed on the VOD's channel, I would really appreciate you doing that. So that, yeah, you can check it out if you like to, if you missed a bit today or what have you, you know, it'll all be good. Until tomorrow, you beautiful beings, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you, all right? I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.